And again, before just because you weren't here, Charlie, I've had the internet on for a day, pretty much, so I don't have all the maps made. Next session, we will have an atlas for the world or the island that we're going to be on, plus more maps. I do have the starter map for the island finished with the dynamic lighting and whatnot, but if we go past that, we will be using a whiteboard in Theater of the Mind. Next week, we will actually have a bunch of maps now that I can actually work on them.
Gotcha. By next week, I should have the new stream layout done, so I don't have to use the old one.
All right, cool. So, are we all ready to dive into this?
Yep. Don't make fun of my character's name because it was under a random generator for kobolds.
I am so going to make fun of your character
What is
name.
with you and random generators? They are impossible to pronounce. You suck.
It's not horrible. It's Zerpai.
Yeah.
Let's say. I hope the chat caught that, or the audio caught that.
Yes.
Yes. All right. So to begin our adventures, let's just go around real quick, introduce the your characters' names and the player, and then we will start with the actual opening scenes and getting into this. We are going to do a little bit of a prologue before the group actually meets up in whole, since one of the players is from the island that this is going to take place on, and of course the rest of you are on a ship. We'll start with you, Dan, because I like targeting you. Who is your character? Give us just a brief little rundown of them, what they look like, so forth, so on, and we'll move on to the next person. Now to you. If you're talking, Dan, we cannot hear you.
How about now?
I can hear you now.
Okay, my character's name is Solon. He's a fairly tall Eladrin at 6'1", 6'2". Blonde hair, fairly tanned, spellcaster. He grew up as a noble in the country of Draconia with Gavin, who he is just gone to have, or just went abroad to fetch and bring back. He is very, very deal conscientious, as his bloodline is known to be, and constantly seeking profit.
All right. Charlie, we'll go with you next.
All right. My character's name's Gavin. Much like his father, Gideon, he tries to be a stalwart pillar of whoever he's with at the moment. He's much more of a traveler than his father was. And takes as a profession in hunting the monsters of the world.
And that's where you learned of the Order of Palestone from Carl Grimstad and traveled to Valyria and joined their ranks.
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and describe what he actually looks like. So we get a mental eye.
Whereas it takes after his father. It doesn't go the full plate mail. He likes a more dexterous, but still armored up pretty heavy, even for someone in medium armor. It's more like half plate or splint.
Okay.
Those usually also wear proudly a cape and cowl. That's both the armor breastplate and the back of the cape embroidered are of uh, uh, has the breastplate itself has Bahamut markings. The cowl has markings of both Bahamut and Tiamat.
Okay.
Um, just because, just like Gideon said before, that those of his bloodlines will have to choose. Gavin has been one to not exactly take his choice seriously as of yet.
All right. I believe he has blonde
Can I
hair,
ask you
right?
questions?
Go ahead.
Question one: do you worship? I'm gonna call you Gyros because I don't remember what you said your name was.
Drakovin.
Yeah, Gyros.
Dracoven.
Do you worship him at all, or have any emblem of him? And my second question is: do you actively worship them, or do you scorn them?
Uh,
As they are kind of almost monsters,
yeah.
at least in the eyes of your average individual. They are bestial.
I think it's more of a being a rebel towards his father at the moment, as he wasn't too keen of worshiping the gods that his father tried to jam down his throat.
Gotcha.
And he has
Rebellious.
the thought where his father speaks to him of choices but gives him none.
Fair.
Which is what kind of pushed him to be more of a wanderer traveler, and takes that out right now on hunting the monsters and stuff. As far as the Gyros,
Dracoven.
he yeah. Yeah, he would. I hadn't even remembered that. Sorry. So we'll make the symbol a pendant.
Okay. And for clarification, um, our first campaign in this series that we were doing was with Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition. We moved over to Pathfinder 2nd edition, so gods from the setting that we created together reflect 5th edition or Dungeon Dragon deities over Pathfinder deities. So they will be sticking around until the conclusion of the story we began before our current campaign. All right, so we will go to you, Josh. Go ahead and describe your character. Tell us a little bit about him. Then we will move down the line.
My character is Chucky. He's a goblin. Green skin. He's slightly taller, or he's more than slightly taller than the average goblin, but standing shy of 4 feet. He's got the standard red eyes, tuft of brown and red hair on the top of his head. He's got a small little tuft on his chin. And then he's really muscular, broad frame. And then he's got tattoos on his upper right arm. He's got what looks like to be claws clawing their way out of his arm. On his left, he's got an interesting looking tribal tattoo, what looks like lightning going through a heart. He's got a scar on his right cheek and another on his back, which you can't see. He's also got another tattoo on his back that you can't see. Piercing, he's got one big loop-style earring on each lobe, and then 2 cartilage piercings on his right and one on the left ear. He's wearing a silver-colored breastplate, a light brown duster with maroon and silver trim, brown leather bracers with a cloth wrap underneath, maroon pants, brown and gray knee pads, and brown leather boots.
Okay. Now, I do have a question for you because Pathfinder lore, and I find it amusing. Does he crave pickles? Does he keep pickles on him?
No, he hates pickles. He loves cheese.
Loves cheese.
You, not only is Gavin rebellious, but so is the fierce goblin, Chucky.
Josh,
I
please send me your token.
I embrace my dad. I don't know what the fuck all your problems are.
Right.
I won't do it to me yet. I'm proud of it.
He's also got a really, really big sword that's shaped kind of like a cleaver on his back.
Defies physics of how you can wield that. But that goes to what you are. You are, in fact, a barbarian that is a titan or a giant barbarian, right?
Yeah, I'm giant instinct barbarian.
Giant instinct barbarian. So he wields weapons far greater in size than what should be really possible. But, yay fantasy. All right, anything else you'd like to share? Or otherwise, we will move down to Rambo.
Not really.
All right, Rambo. Go.
My character his name is Zerpai. He is a kobold. Stands at 3'5", and he's black-skinned with red scale markings. He's got blue eyes. He wears a brown robe, and he's got a belt on, and normally he would have potions a few potions attached to it, and he's got a couple pouches. He's interested in seeing the world, being cooped up in a cavern for pretty much his entire life, and he is still rather young compared to the rest of his race.
Okay.
Most important question. Do you have green claws and a white tongue? Because apparently you have red eyes. You have
blue eyes, red scaling marks.
Ah, yes. Red and black scales, blue eyes. You're only missing white and green.
Sure. All right. Anything else you'd like to share?
Nope.
All right, Bridget. Tell us about your character.
She is a half elf. She is about 5'10". She has long dark hair and gray lavender colored eyes. She is from the island. She, she lives in a small village on the island. She's a ranger. She's always been drawn to animals, and so I do have a small raptor as a companion. I scout for the village that I'm from. I usually make rounds through large parts of the island, and I'm always wondering what's beyond the island. Just because small things that I find that wash ashore, I am curious. Like, what is beyond, if there is anything beyond.
And how are you pronouncing your character's name?
Quindolin.
Quindolin. Okay.
I got a question for you. When you see raptor, do you mean like a hawk or do you mean like clever girl?
Like clever girl.
Thank you.
Clever girl. Yes.
I don't know how you describe raptor other than saying that. Going
I know, right?
Jurassic Park reference.
I mean, thankfully, right now, Jurassic Park is on Netflix at the moment.
Right. So
It's
I
even
mean,
in our local theater because theater just opened up today.
Really? Good.
nice.
Yes. They re-released it in the theater because there's so few movies out right now.
Derek, I did forget to mention I do have a familiar. I was leaning towards going with a wolf.
So a small wolf cub.
Yep.
Okay. So you got a small wolf cub, and you also did you buy the walking cauldron?
Yes, I did.
So you not only have a little wolf cub that is magical because familiar, you also have a cauldron that follows you around.
I don't
And
know
then
why,
what-
but I'm picturing from Merlin from Sword in the Stone.
Yeah.
I was like sort of yep, that is exactly where my mind went. So yeah. Anything else you'd like to share about your character, Bridget?
I don't think so, unless anyone had any questions.
Tell us all the secrets of the island. Start at the beginning.
Started to begin.
The very beginning. All right. So, since we have character introductions out of the way, we will go ahead and start this. Solon, that's how you pronounce your character, right?
Solon.
Solon. Solon, you have traveled from the continent of Amira to Valyria, where you've gotten word from a long time or lifelong friend and also fellow noble, much to his chagrin, Gavin.
I don't know, with how much he's rebelling against his dad, he might hate me.
Fair.
No, you thought you and Gideon are close? Yeah. Gavin will probably actually like you more than Gideon ever did.
Fair. You received word from your lifelong friend, Gavin, that he has information in regards to the mother of monsters, who has not been seen in decades, but recently has been causing havoc along the southern portions of Valyria. Many brave warriors from the Order of Palestone have not only fallen to her, but have also been turned and corrupted into new monstrosities never before seen. With magic, arcane magic in particular right now being so chaotic and teleportation, not the safest way to travel. You are Draconia, your sister, what is her name?
Luna.
Luna has procured passage upon a merchant slash slave ship that would take you to Valyria, pick up your companion, and bring you back to Myria Draconia in particular to discuss aid and whatever actions that can be done against the mother of monsters. You do vaguely recall information and lore about her because your father's dealings, as well as, information from Gideon, Xandric, and the like. When you arrived in Valyria to meet your companion, a small kobold presents himself to you, uttering the words, an oath paid, and bears the mark of the Witch Queen of Avalon, saying that he is to be your companion.
My characters met her. I say, I know your mistress. Hopefully you'll make a great companion. You're never quite sure with her. Side note, Gavin, you know this, but Solon is my chosen name. It's not my actual given name.
Okay.
Because with Fae, true names are very, very important.
Yeah.
So, since we were such good friends growing up, you would know my true name is Tenebris.
Tenebris. Okay.
Tenebris. Okay. Zerpai, you introduce yourself, and I'm glossing over this because this isn't meant to be anything much time in this. Again, one thing you notice about this peculiar kobold, one, they're new to the world at large, and he has a wolf familiar. With you being a sorcerer yourself, Dan, you might not have, or Solon, you might not have a familiar yourself, but you know of them. You can tell that this wolf pup is in fact a familiar, the magical nature that it permeates, and also following behind him is his loyal walking cauldron. And I'm going to give that thing a personality as the game goes on, by the way. It is a thing now. You board the ship. Chucky. I cannot remember, Josh. Were you already on the ship leaving from Draconia to Valyria, or did you get on the ship from Valyria going to Draconia?
I didn't actually specify where I got on. It's wherever I would have been tracked the slavers to.
Okay. So you would have gone on in Valyria, we're going to say, for simplicity's sake, since you didn't give a as the three of you are boarding the ship, off in the distance you see a stout goblin, actually nicely dressed. You see some of the deckhands loading a very decorated and well-crafted boat, longboat, or sorry, rowboat, onto the ship. You can see various goods. What would they see upon this rowboat, Chucky?
Just a bunch of clutter. Random knickknacks, nets,
Is it all like just jumbled together, or is there rhyme and reason? Is it like actually sorted, organized, and alike, or is it just like fucking clutter?
There's a little bit of rhyme and reason, but it is a lot of just clutter.
Fair.
And there is two other goblins with.
Yeah, it makes sense to you how the stuff is sorted. That's all that matters. But you see the other two goblins that are helping and dictating the dockhands, and you can see the difference in size from this brownish red hair goblin that is quite stocky. He looks more akin to a dwarf in the stocky department, not as broad and the like, but definitely he makes his two companions look small, and that is saying something for goblins.
Something to note: the giant sword is not on his back right now.
Fair. You all board the ship. Within 2 hours' time, you set sail. It is roughly, from ship and having to go around the Eye of Oblivion, which what you all know to be a perpetual hurricane that does not move and is a feared place as well as the origin of many myths and legends. A couple of the characters know a bit about the Eye of Oblivion, but you understand why the trips are so long between the islands, or the continent, sorry. The trip from Valyria back to Draconia will take a little over 3 weeks. The ship itself has a crew of 18. That's not including, or sorry, that is including the captain and the first mate. There, other than you all on the ship as well. Sorry, and this is something I glossed over. We haven't gamed in a while, so I do apologize. Those that were following, there's some NPCs. Sorry. Solin, you have 15 incredibly dangerous, bulky-looking Norsemen from Anal.
Oh yeah.
Elite guard that are intimidating as all hell. Gavin, you also have a number of workers you have hired to come with you.
Yeah.
How many did you have?
And I can actually let you know here on the inventory. 8. 8 total.
8. Chucky has 2 additional goblins with him, and I cannot remember, Zerpai, did you have fellow kobolds that were coming with you?
4 total.
4 total. So this is a packed ship. Beyond the NPCs and your characters and the crew themselves, in the very lower decks of the ship, there are a little over. Let me check my notes here real quick. There are 22 slaves in the lowest deck of the ship. A mixture of orcs, goblins, kobolds. You see a couple human, or you know of a couple humans, and then you have 10 passengers that have booked, passage from Valyria to Mira. There's also, numerous cargo and the like. Hold on 1 second. Somebody is knocking at the door. All right, sorry about that. Took that opportunity to use the restroom too.
No worries.
So, you have 3.5 weeks travel. You all have your various endeavors and things that you innately have to do. Is there anything noteworthy that any of you would like to do on this ship over the course of your travels?
Not really.
What I would do would get me in trouble.
Do whatever the hell you want to do.
Yes. Let's.
There is one thing to note. Gavin and Solon, both you are actually treated to the guest quarters of the captain because Draconia funded this.
Yeah.
That's right. We're awesome.
Because yes, brewing potions on a wood ship is the best idea ever.
I've heard worse things, and I've seen you do worse things. Let's not forget the time you turned yourself into a box in our first campaign to try to avoid shit.
Was it a box? I thought it was a barrel.
It was
That was a barrel, my bad.
but it was still wood. But still, I was trying.
And then you kept casting fairy fire everywhere.
In a
Or the
dark
time,
area.
or the time you found the ring that has the enemy signet on it, and you're like, I'm just gonna put it on.
There was all that.
Yeah. All right. So, well, if none of y'all have anything you wish to do, I know you do, Josh. I was just about to get to you.
Not really. Share a bottle of wine with me and Gavin.
The stuff you picked up from Valeria.
Yes.
It is you know this wine. This is Palestone's blood wine. It is sought after from all around the globe. Has a good taste to it, and it is potent. Are y'all just drinking a little, or are you actually drinking?
I'm not drinking to get drunk. I'm just.
Drinking a little. I don't have
Oh,
my
yeah.
dad's constitution.
I have no constitution.
And I will start asking Solon about the people he's brought, not the ones from Anul, but the goblin and the dragonkin.
Goblin don't know anything about him. He just purchased patches on the same ship that I happened to commandeer. As far as the kobold's concerned, he is a companion sent to us by the Great Witch from Avalon. I don't ask too many questions when it comes to her. She kind of scares me.
Zadok, lore-wise, what I'm doing for my idea for my training in alchemical is teachings from both my mother and grandmother.
Okay.
Or step-grandmother.
Fair. Okay. All right. Any other questions you wish to ask amongst each other? Otherwise, I'm going to get to Josh.
Father's still asleep. Your dad's still loud.
When is he not?
Other than that, everything's good back home.
He's preachy even in his letters.
I agree, it gets old. I do think it kind of goes with the job description. He is kind of chief paladin for 3 separate gods.
I guess I can't blame him wholeheartedly then.
Getting married when I get back. So I got that to look forward to.
By choice, by feelings, or for money?
It wasn't for money,
Well,
but it
that's a
definitely
first.
wasn't by choice. My dad arranged for this marriage a long time ago. Just like he arranged for my sister's marriage. To your cousin?
Uncle.
Uncle.
Yep. Now it's starting to get into the convoluted family tree.
By the end of this campaign, Dan may be related to every family we
Right.
come across.
No, I'm pretty sure I won't be related to a goblin or a kobold.
I mean,
Yet.
really, what is up with our fathers and not giving us choices or choosing for us before we can make the choice ourselves?
My character just simply shrugs at that and he says, "A deal's a deal." I understand why my dad does things, even if I don't always agree with his choices.
Um, you said you wanted to brew some potions, Rambo?
No, I was joking about it because, you
Okay.
know, we're on a
Wooden
wooden boat.
ship.
Well, I would, but if I did it right now, they would all just go away.
Maybe.
Might
All
spend
right.
my last few moments with my glaive.
Plus, there's no guarantee my cauldron will stand still long enough.
Right now, your cauldron is acting like a dog with its head out the window of a moving car. It's on the side of the ship, leaning over, where a dip in the side goes down, and it has no eyes, but you get this distinct feeling it is looking out at the ocean as you all are traveling.
Okay, I have two visions simultaneously of that. I have Beauty and the Beast and the footstool,
Fair.
and the other thing I get is Brave Little Toaster.
Fair.
Oh,
I
that's
can
a
see the
long
brave little
time ago.
toaster far better.
Right? That is a long... Oh, wow. Oh, wow, you made me feel old, Dan. On both accounts. Fuck.
I'm just proud that most people got the reference,
Right?
or at least remember the same things I am.
Chucky, you find yourself on the there's 3 decks to the ship. You have the top deck where everybody gathers, so forth, so on. That's where the masts are and all that shit. You have the passenger and cargo section, and then you have the third deck, or the bottom level of the ship. That's where the slaves are being held. You are in your little corner of the ship that you have purchased passage on. If you'd like to introduce the 2 goblins, one's sitting on the rowboat looking at you, while the other is, kind of leaning up against the wall, waiting for what you want to do. And we'll say this is about a week's travel so far.
Okay, well, the first one would be a female that's not quite as tall as me. Uh, um, has a little bit more human features to her, so she doesn't quite look as goblin as she should. But yeah,
Okay. And what's her name?
Yvethra, or she likes to go by Eve.
Eve. Okay. Yvezra.
And she's wearing some decent-looking leather armor. That's kind of black and maroon in color.
Okay. And the other?
And she's got black hair. It's somewhat long. And the other is a really short, young goblin by the name of Zivit.
Zivit?
Yep.
Okay.
And
Zivit.
he's dressed in, he's got this ridiculous red and white hat on that's got a big feather on it, and he's got a kind of nice blue cape, some padded like armor.
I lean over to Gavin
A
As
red,
I
fluffy shirt.
lean over to Gavin and I say, I'd ask if it was his kid, but I feel like that'd be racist.
I'll
You're
make
not
it
on
a
that
bet.
level of the chip.
And he's got loot on him.
Okay.
A red colored loot.
So, Eve, who is perched on the rowboat. So, what's our plan? We're here. We found them. We're weeks out from Valyria. What would you have us do?
Have you scouted the cells yet or not? Haven't got there?
I have found their simple bindings, manacles, on the neck and the ankles. They keep their hands free, but I can quickly dispatch them.
Now you remember, Derek, that I had her as a rogue and Divot as a bard.
Yep.
All right.
So, and God, what was his name? I just heard it, and I'm Zepra or
Zivit?
Zivit. There we go. I have to concur with her. What is our plan? We're here. We know where they're at. She's
Yeah,
scouted ahead.
we're not gonna, able to get them without some sort of distraction.
You know, I'm quite good at distractions as he takes a bite out of a huge pickle.
Yes, I'm aware of this. I mean, you could try entertaining them with some goblin songs.
Red is dead. Red is dead. um, I will go distract the buffoons upstairs. Keep them occupied. Eve nods and says, I will begin freeing them. Let them know that don't cause a ruckus. And you see her pull out a pouch. Are we freeing all of them, referring to the other races or just them?
Oh, that's a good question, Derek.
Because she says, if we are not freeing all of them, then I will put them to sleep. As she, pats the pouch.
You've scouted in there. What's all in there? Is it just our goblin kin, or
No, there are orcs, some goblins that do not belong to us, as well as humans and some elves. The orcs are on their way to Espana. The same with the elves. The goblins, I'm not sure. The ones that do not belong to our tribe, I'm not sure where they are heading to. The humans are going. Sorry, checking my notes. We'll be making rounds to a null.
and there's how many? 20 something?
Yes.
We could maybe fit them all, but I don't know. I'm thinking we just take the goblins and the orcs. I really could care less about the humans and elves.
She nods at that. Then if we're ready to begin, let's start this. The soonest we're off the ship, the better. I have an uneasy feeling.
Agreed.
All right. At that, she darts, and quickly fading into the shadows, you lose track of her almost instantly, not making a sound. Uh, oh God, Zep. Calling him Zep. He clears his throat, finishes his pickle, tips his hat, and begins walking to the stairs that will lead him to the main deck of the ship, where he will begin his, distraction. You find yourself alone now, contemplating your actions and what it means that you're going to have to do. Hopefully this will go out without a hitch, and, avoided confrontation would be best, as you saw some very imposing figures with an elf and a human. You know that it is best to avoid them just looking upon them. What little bit you do know of your travels, those are Analian soldiers. They're dangerous.
What time is it actually?
This would be sunsetting, using the cover of night to help facilitate your escape.
Okay, that's what I would have liked. Yeah. And my rowboat is where?
In the back right corner of the ship. You did pay extra for where it is positioned, where it has that is one of the areas where the plank goes down to unload cargo.
Now, did I fully pay, or because I was going to bargain for where I'd work for them a little bit.
I'm assuming you bargained with them. I'm not too worried about the particulars at the moment.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Okay. Now, can I say I tidied up the boat, made everything secure before the plan was put in action?
Yeah, that's fine. It was a week. This is a week out, far enough away from Valyria and closer to Amira. So you'd have a week to do the necessary prep work to, put into motion what you want to hopefully try to achieve.
Because I feel like a lot of the things that would be strapped down on it might not work when it expands. So I would tuck a lot of that stuff away and make it look a little bit more organized.
Okay.
And secure.
All right. So that has already been taken care of. Like I said, that's something you would have ample time to prep. What do you do in this moment, now that your companions are about to execute your plan of freeing your people from this slave vessel?
I guess I go up to the top deck to see what's going on there real quick.
Okay. As you begin walking, and about maybe 10 feet from where the stairs are, you're caught off guard as you're fairly confident that nobody was down here. Hell, Eve even searched, and she is quite skilled. You see a tall human with black robes and a strange apparatus on his nose, spectacles, glasses. a well-groomed black goatee, black hair that is also groomed, looking of a position of power. Noble, you're not quite sure.
Have I seen him before? Or?
You have never seen him before. He looks down at you. The destinies unfold. He smirks. I hope you're ready.
Who are you?
He says nothing at that. And with almost a blinding speed, you can feel his index finger upon your forehead. He taps it. And after you feel that, he's gone. It's almost as if time stopped for but a moment. And as you try to recall everything that happened, you remember the words that was said, but you cannot recall what this individual sounded like or what he looked like beyond the black robes that he wore.
I was wondering when he was going to show up in this campaign. My character doesn't say that. That's me.
Right. You shake your head and, what do you do at that? That is, something very strange is happening. Cryptic words and, again, not being able to recall what this individual looked like or what he sounded like.
I look around, see where he went, tried to. Not for very long. I kind of just look around a little bit and then shrug it off and then go do what I was going to do.
Okay. You head upstairs and there's Epi, he's playing. You had the deckhands and, even the captain's up on where the... oh my God, what do you... I'm drawing a blank on the name of the wheel.
Hmm?
The wheel of the boat.
The wheel of the boat. Not a person that knows a whole lot about boats. Sorry.
I'm
he's
drawing
watching-
blank too.
Helm.
Helm, there we go. Thank
Yeah.
you. Helm. He's listening. Your bardic companion is playing wonderfully, grabbing the attentions of many. Solon and Gavin, you hear this as well from your guest chambers. Nice music. Definitely not Xandric level, but decent. Y'all have been literally spoiled from the greatest bard that ever lived. But not bad either.
So, question, Derek, real quick, because it's going to matter shortly. With summoning spells, is it your level -1 or is it
-1? A -1 creature.
So there is no summoning level 0 creatures.
Yeah, it's -1, and then level 1, then as whatever it states.
Okay, so there's no way to summon level 0 creatures.
Yeah.
Okay, that seems weird, but okay.
Yeah, like I said, that was one thing that I feel a little weird from coming from 5th edition is, 5th edition you could summon up to the challenge rating you can summon, whereas this, it has a very specific level threshold. Might homebrew that, allowing you to summon lower level stuff or from the level of the spell downwards. But yes, both you hear the sounds of music and song coming from the deck of the ship. Do you two do anything?
This is going to sound racist, but $5, 5 gold says the goblins are up to something.
I know better to make bets with you.
Need to find a new sucker. I mean, get new friends.
I mean, right now, I guess we have 2 more on the boat. Friends.
I go out and I'll partake in the. I don't care what they're doing on board this
Right.
ship as long as they don't sink it. So I go out and
Right.
enjoy the show.
You go out. Immediately as you open up the door, you have one of your guards on both sides. As you exit, they follow. The other Analian soldiers or your elite guard are stationed at key points on this ship. Always taking your safety as their top priority.
Nod respectfully at them.
Yep, that's one thing about person of, station and whatnot. Guards everywhere. And these ones are actually effective at their job.
Right? It's so unusual to have a guard that does its job well.
Right? He,
Gavin, you come out with me, or did you stay in?
I've come out with you.
as you're watching and you're listening
I mean, I don't
about
know how close your guards let me close to you, but come
they
on.
let you they will let you walk next to him and whatnot. Now if he ever gives a word of like kill him, they will kill you in a heartbeat, or attempt to anyways. They're within range that they can close with this, within a step or two. The two that always follow him.
They've been getting jumpier and jumpier recently. Like they expect something to happen soon.
Stub your toes, see how they react.
They kill.
We're going to have to destroy the ship. I'm sorry, my lord. We cannot let this go. After about 5 minutes of listening to this, one of the other soldiers, her name is Zella, comes to you. She's actually relatively tall. Being a Norseman herself, she just stands right at 6 foot. Lithe and very well trained. Where the majority of your elite guard are, trained combatants, this is your assassin, your rogue, your however you want to look at it. She leans into you. The goblins are up to something.
Damn, I wish he would have taken that bet. Oh,
I found one of them in the lower decks. She's beginning to put sleeping powder out to knock out some of the captives.
I say, Solon, that's not fair. It's goblins on a ship. What do you expect?
the goblins, not gremlins. I say, are there any risks to the ship, or
What I
what
can
seems to be
gather,
their part?
they are trying to free their people and are going to use the cover of night to escape. The leader of the band, and she motions with her hand towards Chucky, who's on the main deck, and you can see him watching, being very, very observant. Go ahead and give me a perception check, Chucky.
Hey, our first roll of the game.
Right?
Damn.
Not bad. Did that take into account the -1, by the way?
Yes. Because I have it set as the -1 as a temp.
Yeah, with the 20 right there, you notice from the corner of your eyes, you're surveying the deck and whatnot, waiting to call your companion back and enact your next stage. You can see this very tall woman dressed in, leather armor, a Norseman, wave her hand toward you. You can see, the two very large men standing at the sides of the robed elf and the armored human.
I simply say back to her, as long as they don't pose a threat to the ship, we won't interfere. Draconia is not a fan of slaves. Unless they've come to make a deal.
She nods. I will keep watch. And very skillfully, she fades into the shadows.
I've seen better. Or haven't seen better.
I know of better. So yes, Chucky, what do you do?
I do make that joke out loud. That was in game, in character.
Mm-hmm.
I just see her vanish.
Well, you see from the corner of your eye, she waved her hand towards you, bringing the elf and the human's attention to you. Dan, you also need to actually, sorry, let me interject real quick. You did take the versatile heritage of Tiefling.
Correct.
What is your skin color, and do you have any distinguishing features of the Tiefling?
Nope, I don't.
Okay. All right.
My blood burns hot.
Woo! So yes, what do you do? The attentions, you were brought to their attention. And yeah, shortly after you saw that, she just vanished. You can, because of your companion Eve, you can guess she is trained in the arts of stealth and the like. Because that was far more skilled than even Eve.
I get a little uneasy, and I start to head down towards where Eve is,
Okay.
nonchalantly, not trying to draw attention or anything.
Please make your deception roll.
Yeah, make a deception roll.
Not horrible.
Now you're not Xandric, so it is pretty decent.
This is why I'm trained in deception.
It isn't as funny as I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, no, you see past his ruse.
Just smile and don't do anything.
I do not.
Yeah, no, that is a very nonchalant fucking goblin right there. I like his attitude.
I like the cut of his jib.
Yeah, I think I'd like drinking with him. Just so carefree,
Wait, what goblin? No. Sorry,
Right.
I'm not used to looking down.
Ouch. All right. Both Gavin and Solon and Zerpai, give me a perception check.
Already know how good these are going to be.
Already?
And our first natural 20.
All right. All of you
It must be a
noticed
candle.
at
Hey,
the
it's good,
far end of the ship, you see a figure, a human, well-groomed, black robes, standing. Is that the stern of the ship? The one that's... I need to learn fucking terminology for boats and shit.
The
The
fore,
the bow of the ship
Forward.
is the front of the ship, and the stern is the rear.
The bow, okay, yeah, he's at the bow, looking over the waters. Zerpai, while your curiosity and whatnot, you know he wasn't there a moment ago, and I'm talking about literally just a moment ago.
I
Not cross the deck to get there. He just apparated, as far as you're concerned.
stare at him, blinking and rubbing my eyes.
I'm not gonna lie, that's very cold-blooded of him.
Like, actually seeing this happen right in front of my eyes, I'm like, thinking, what? Because I have an 18 intelligence, so I'm guessing we are about the middle of nowhere in the ocean.
Yeah, you're about a week's travel from Valyria, so yeah, you're all around. Is
So me
nothing.
feeling like that does fit.
Yeah, like, wait, what? Solon. I don't know why I want to keep calling you Solon. Solon. There is and you don't know how to explain it. There is a weird feeling when this individual catches your eye. You can kind of feel a burning sensation, not like heat, but magic upon your flesh. And he does truly look out of place. Besides you, who probably looks the most noble because of your station and you take pride in that, you have a bunch of sea dogs, you got deckhands and whatnot that got tattered clothing. Even the captain doesn't look that prestigious. This figure is clean. He's well groomed. And his clothing speak of position of power. All three of you do remember, up until now, you have not seen him on the ship whatsoever. He did not board in Valyria. He wasn't on the ship when you came from Mira to Valyria to retrieve your companion, Solon.
I approach.
As you approach, your soldiers follow. They are ready at a moment's notice.
Well met, traveler. I don't believe I've seen you on this ship before.
Can you all hear me?
Now I can.
Could you all not hear me before?
This is the first thing I've heard you say.
All right. Oh yeah, because the mic. If the mic's up, it mutes it automatically. That's right. Gavin, do you follow him?
Yeah, I take I'll take spot right next to Sloan.
Drake, or not Drake, sorry. Solon, what did you say your true name was? Or your given name?
I have it written down just so I'll remember. New games and all. Tenebris.
Oh my God, I'm forgetting the true name to Drake. Thon.
Ron.
Thrawn. Well met, Tiberius, son of Thrawn.
That's two names I didn't expect to hear.
He turns to face you, and as he turns, like things just seem to slow down, if you will. Like other than you and Gavin, like your soldiers are moving in slow motion. The waves are like mid, crash against the ship.
Be careful with your arcane usage. Times are trying.
That they are. And where are my manners? Gavin, son of Gideon. Namor, right? Or Namor is your name?
Namor, yeah.
Or Gavin Namor, son of Gideon Namor. Destinies are about to unfold. Put stock in them or not, as your father bucked against such things well before you were ever conceived. Speaking to you, Solon.
I mean, as far as I'm aware, that did pretty good for him.
I nodded in agreement with that. Yeah. It's kind of true.
Not. Or he says, that it has. And you see him lift his right hand. And as he lifts his right hand, you can instinctively see the clouds in the sky shift. And even though things are moving in slow motion, you can tell that gale force winds will be assaulting the ship soon.
Just to clear this, just to clear my suspicion, does he look like either of my uncles? And by either uncles, I mean the two non-crazy ones.
No. Would Drake have spoken to him of an individual he cannot remember?
No.
All right, so yeah, you have no idea. Would Gideon have spoken that to Gavin at all?
Would Gideon have gotten the impression that his son would run into him, or that this one would pose any threat to his son?
You have no idea as far as if he poses any threat. You know that he's incredibly powerful, and he had things that he has his own agenda. You know how powerful he was. It was never determined if he was ally or foe.
I definitely would have told Lilith. It would definitely have been something that the Paladin Order would have looked into. I would say if at most, no, it was just not much mentioning into it, but
so yeah, neither one of you know who he is.
Yeah.
So, what do you two do?
What do you wish of us?
Survive what is to come. You are both your father's children.
I mean,
Their strength is legendary. Surpass them.
Let's make this. Nope.
What were you trying to accomplish?
Logical deduction. My character does know about the fact that he was supposed to be stranded on an island. He's out in the middle of the sea for the first time. Stranger just showed up, saying, "Survive what's to come."
You wouldn't need a roll for that. That would be something that your father did drill into you. Like, that is knowledge you have. So to come to a logical deduction on that, I wouldn't make you roll.
Okay, then I turn to Gavin and I say, "Lash yourself to something that will float." And I start running to a barrel or something of that I just described. And I begin to tie myself down to something.
Okay. What do you do, Gavin?
Guards are just moving slow, correct?
Yeah, they're still still moving, and to them, they're moving at normal pace. It's just very slow motion, how you perceive them.
at the moment, try and tie myself an anchor point to the nearest mast. Would giving me some slack.
Okay. Bridget, are you there?
You're talking, you're muted.
Yes, I am here.
Wow.
Sorry. Your
never
issue's
said
been
you-
switching to the phone.
Yeah, you never said you were back.
Oh, yeah. No, I've been here.
All right,
Other than my few minutes of going back and forth.
gotcha. It is a nice, sunny, warm day. You are with your brother Darius on the hunt for a boar. Bring it back to the village for food and the like. After about 30 minutes of, hunting, you manage to pin it down, and your brother falling upon it and slitting its throat in one quick motion, so the beast would not suffer. He looks to you with a kind of a smirk. Father's pushing for you to take over the village in the next few seasons. I think I would be a better candidate, in my opinion, but such is, life and tradition and the like. Have you decided if you are going to take his position or not?
I feel like if it's meant for me to lead the village, then I will be shown that. I still have time before it is time for him to hand it down.
He cleans the blood off his blade. Well, whatever you do decide to do, I will be by your side. As you two are conversing, everything falls silent. Insects are not making noises. There are no birds in the skies. Everything just falls eerily quiet. There is no wind. What do? You see your brother Darius hunched down, and he has both his swords ready.
I'm gonna do the same. I'm gonna hunch down and kind of start to look around, and I'll send Loon to kind of scout close by to see if he sees anything.
All right. As you scan the landscape, you scan left to right. You look around. Your brother is starting to inch into the shadows, and then you look straight ahead, and you know for a fact that both Loon and this mysterious figure were not there before. You see this well-groomed individual, black robes, glasses, definitely has an aura, and just how he simply looks, you can tell that he is not from here, not your island. You see him patting the head of Loon. You realize a couple things right off the bat. This entity, whoever this is, you cannot smell them. And that is very important for your character, as you have a trait called imprecise scent. Your smelling is phenomenal. But yet you don't gain his scent. What do you do?
So how far in front of us is he? Like a distance or like?
About 30 feet.
Does it appear that he sees me and my brother just kind of hiding in the shadows?
You don't know if he can perceive your brother or not that's in the shadows, but you can tell he's well aware of you.
Well,
Or go ahead.
I'm gonna whistle for Loon to come back, and from where I'm at, I'm gonna have my bow drawn and ready, just ready. And I'm going to ask him where he came from.
You see, as you whistle for Loon, she turns her head back to you and then back to it, and you kind of see this like brief hesitation, like she doesn't want to go, but ultimately she does, turn around and sprint for you. After about 10 feet, you see her going to slow motion. The figure stands up. Little Gwendolyn, it is a pleasure to finally meet you.
At this point, I'm going to fully stand up because obviously he sees where I'm at, and just have my bow drawn and ready.
Such fight in your eyes. That is exactly what I need. To answer your question, I come from a place that is not yours. This island, this world far beyond the edges of the storm. In 3 days, south of here you will go, and you will save those that wash upon your shores. You will guide them, protect them, grow with them.
What is your name?
I have many names, child.
Why must I do this?
Because you play a key role in the events to come. Gain their aid, gain their trust, and they can help you achieve your vengeance. Propel your people far beyond what they know and are capable of now.
How do you know so much about me?
That, my child, you do not have to worry about. Know that in 3 days, you will save these people.
I mean, has my brother Darius moved or anything? Is he just kind of hiding in the shadows still?
You can see him circling around, getting into an advantage or a place of advantage.
Who are these people?
Outsiders, much like you, people of importance that will play key roles in the events to come. Your curiosity of what lies beyond the storm. You always felt there was more, that this was not all your world has to offer. Your people believe the world ends where the storm does. That the great serpent guards the ends of the world. They can show you much, teach you much.
I'm just gonna like nod. Not gonna say anything.
You see him lift his right hand. And as he lifts his right hand, you see this energy form around it. Your mind has trouble contemplating, or not contemplating, perceiving, understanding of what is transpiring. Do you do anything?
I'm gonna be ready to duck if needed.
All right. For a moment, you feel this burning sensation on your flesh. And then after a few breaths, it fades. And when it fades, he is no longer there. And put it into the timeline, Dan, that is when you felt the burning sensation on you, and you all noticed him at the bowels of the ship.
Alrighty.
Your, loon goes into full motion, and, is right there by you. Your brother looking about, and after a few moments is by your side. What do you make of this? Or go ahead, Dan.
I was just going to say, as I shout out, get ready to batten yourself down to my men, I focus on my bloodline, and I send a message to my sister through it. I simply say, looks like destiny came a-calling, just like Dad said.
Okay. And that we'll get to that in a moment. But your brother Darius, what do you make of this, Quinn? Surely you're not going to do what this man said.
I don't know. I have always wondered about what was beyond. I just don't know that I trust whatever or whoever he was. I don't think it would do harm to see if there are men or people that wash ashore in a few days.
If it is true, they could be a great threat to us.
Well, it's better that we know that they're here than for them to surprise us.
He nods, and he looks to you. You know Vorgoth's decree. If any are found, if any that we do not know, we stumble across, we are to report to his men.
Well, we'll just have to wait and see what we find. Right now, we have done nothing against him. Because there is no man for us to show him.
He nods. Well, if this is the course of action you are set on doing, then allow us to begin traveling. And I know I skipped over, but that's because I don't have the atlas ready. Next session, I will have the atlas ready. He would have, in that dialogue, you would have known where you needed to travel.
Okay.
I can't show you at the moment, but it is 3 days travel to the southwest.
Okay. Is that still in our territory, or is that out of our
No,
territory?
that is outside your territory.
And I just can't hunt there, correct?
Correct. You can't. It's looked at. Vorgoth was very clear that your village has this territory that it can harvest and hunt from.
Okay.
Anything outside of that, yeah, that would be a violation to what he has set forth. And he is not the kindest individual.
Yes.
So do you travel to where this mysterious person has told you to? Do you blindly go without knowing much more?
Yes. But I tell my brother that we need to be as stealthy as possible. Do not take anything. Any food we need, we grab on the way until we're out of the territory. We don't touch anything.
He
We get in
nods.
and we get out.
He nods. And you all begin traversing the many days that it will or the few days that it will take to get there. Chucky, as you're heading down the stairs going to check on Eve, you can feel the boat lurch to the side for a moment. You grab a hold of the wall to brace yourself, and off in the distance on the second floor where a lot of the cargo is, you see some of the crates and loose stuff that's not fashioned down, just go flying. Some stuff break, while there's that just uneasy rattling sound and feeling as well. This literally just came out of nowhere.
Is the ship leaning, or is it just?
Yeah, it's so like it got. It feels like it was hit by something with great force, and then it lurched to the side. After a few moments, you do know that you can feel the ship changing course. Whatever is assailing the ship is causing it to deviate off the course. Excuse me. Deviate.
I'm gonna guess. I'm not gonna get this, but can I roll a sailing lore to see if I can figure out what we hit?
Sure. You have no idea. As you brace yourself and whatnot, you do start hearing shouts above deck. It's muffled, because while it is a wood ship, it is actually finely crafted. You have thick wood. You just hear the sounds of yelling and what you can make out. You can hear orders being given to correct things, put the sails down, so forth, so on, or lower the sails. Sorry.
I increased my speed. I basically start sprinting down to where Eve is.
Okay. As you make your way down to the lowest deck of the ship, you can see several of the various races that you said you didn't care about. They're just slumped over. You can tell that they're breathing. And then your eyes fixate to the center. And you can see that the goblins, they've been unchained and everything like that. And this mysterious man standing before Eve, and you can see his index finger upon her forehead.
What are you doing?
Brace yourself, Chucky.
Quick question, because I didn't ask this before and I should have. Is my brother there?
Yes. You see him lift his hand from her forehead. He extends it to the side. And then at that moment, the ship lurches again. He himself is like just stationary. Like as the ship lurches, you have to, hold on to something in fear of toppling over. The slaves and whatnot are getting jostled about. Eve, she falls unconscious and, slides down towards where it's getting, lurched, pushed to the side. He, however, is just standing upright. No problem. And as his hand, as the the full force of whatever is pushing or hitting the ship is there, he closes his hand into a fist, and as he does that, you just see the side of the ship just blow out. Water starts pouring in. and the man is gone. You see some of the slaves get just pulled out immediately. What do you do?
Don't worry, totally normal day.
I try to save many of the people I can. I actually take out a longsword. I just, because that big sword's not gonna. I can't wield it inside this ship. So it's back on the boat, in one of my bigger holdings. So I take out a sword and I try breaking the chains on any of the. As much as it pains me, I do it on the humans as well, even though they're probably unconscious and sleeping. I believe it gives them a better chance.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a athletics. And this is just going to cover your time. 25. All right. So while this is going on, you spin until I go to the next cut. You're basically freeing and trying to save as many people as you can. The athletic roll was just to sum up you being able to break the chains, your general endurance and things like that.
Okay.
And that is actually a critical success right there.
Ooh.
Yeah. Zerpai, as you rubbed your eyes, the man is gone. You see the elf that you travel or that you are companions with, Solon, anchored down. You see Gavin anchored to one of the masts with some slack. You see, the ship lurching to the right as, it almost threatens to be pushed into the water. You put your back against the, side of the ship and, water comes within like 6 feet of just knocking you back, What do you do? Your walking cauldron has its legs wrapped around your left foot, holding on to you.
I'm struggling to hang on because that is the cauldron for a weight is 1 bulk, and I can only carry 3 bulk, so it is hard for even me to hang on to.
Yep.
That weight.
Should have bought a bag of holding.
I am struggling to hold on. I guess every time my arm slips, I'm trying to wrap it around the railing.
All right.
And yeah, nope, that's all I can do. I'm even looking at
all right.
the fun
As you're
stuff.
sitting there struggling, holding on, your cauldron is holding on to you, which is just fun to imagine. The
dog is trying to hold on to you.
Yeah, the dog is trying to hold on to you. It's just a very chaotic situation.
Oddly stabilizing to have 2 people braced up, or 2 things braced up against you like that.
Right. You see the various shadows of the deck coalesce into a feminine figure with burning red eyes. Your duties. Accompany them. Listen to my words. The medium between our pact, and you see the wolf pup lift its head, staring at her. Its eyes flash red too. Do not disappoint me. And you're chilled to the bone at that because you do know she does speak cryptically, but if you do disappoint her, your people are still there too. Back in Avalon. Some of them, anyways. Kobolds, I should say.
Yeah.
And while you have 4 that are with you, there are still many people you left behind that you do care about on some level. And to disappoint her and gain her ire means truly horrific things to those left behind. Listen to her word for her word through the medium, which is the dog, your wolf pup. And you feel magic envelop you. A protective incantation is whispered onto the winds. And at that, the side of the ship where you're just right above it just blows out. Debris goes flying into the waters. From the corner of your eye, you can see several individuals just get swept away. They do look unconscious, but you also know them to be the slaves that were upon the ship.
I'm guessing it wasn't very powerful sedative, so I'm kind of surprised they're still asleep.
They're not good. Well, this just happened. They're going to be waking up like, what the fuck? Yeah, this is. Do you do anything, Zerpai?
With the explosion, honestly, my group is gonna slip.
Mm-hmm.
And if I have nothing to grab onto, I'm just gonna end up sliding.
All right, you go sliding. Gavin, you see your kobold companion that you've only known for a week just go sliding. His cauldron is holding on to him, sliding with him. The pup is biting onto the back of its robe up in the air, flailing about, sliding. Within arm's reach of you, what do you do?
Because I have some slack, it can do this. I'm gonna try and grab him, throw him into the mast, and have enough slack on it to go around one time around the mast, and me pulling tight so that he's now basically tight to the mast.
All right. Okay. So first step, go ahead and give me a because you're doing this, you extend it out. Zerpai, go ahead and give me a reflex save.
How about no?
All right. Because of everything he set up before, the DC was 10. So you manage to propel yourself off, kick off the mast, and go reach for your new companion. You grab a hold of him, you throw him into the mast, and now I need you to give me. This is actually going to be acrobatics. Gavin.
All right. Nothing bad can happen here. Don't worry.
I was gonna
This
say,
is-
better you than me. I've got a
this is
-1 for acrobatics.
Completely planned out. Nothing bad's gonna happen.
All right. So as you do what you say you're going to do. As you wrap around him, you do secure him.
Mm-hmm.
But with the impact of everything going on, your rope snaps and you go flying. You could try to make a reflex save to grab a hold of Solon. There we go.
I will also, if I can, uh, since I have, since I do
As
have the
he's
armor
doing-
on,
just
I want to try and if I'm flying like towards Sloan, I want to try and jam like my gauntlet, spikes on my gauntlet or anything like that, like into the ship to slow myself down.
Go ahead and give me an athletics real quick.
because this is a turn thing, I extend my hand as this rope snaps. Does a 22 hit you?
Yes.
Yes.
As a vine shoots from my grasp and wraps around you, and I pull it tight, you are immobile.
Because of that, you can't move. So you're actually like you can't move from your space. You can still like wiggle around and whatnot. Because you are stuck there, you manage to slam your gauntlet into it, and you are braced. So once that spell goes away, you're actually secure.
Okay.
As the ship begins to move forth, it is hit by something underneath. And your ship actually gets propelled out of the water a good 20, 30 feet in its entirety. You see parts of the lower bell just break away, and you see cargo go flying into the water. And you see a fin that is hundreds of feet tall
Bahamut, take
on
the wheel.
this on this massive serpentine-like entity. Hold on, I'm still getting familiar with the skills for Pathfinder for moving over. You all can either give me a occult or a religion check. Either one of those skills. This is to recall information. All right, Zerpai and Solon. The DC for you, Solon, was lower. You remember, both you know the tale of the God Beast that prowls the Eye of Oblivion, which is not too far from you. You skirt the area. You know, vessels, they skirt the area, not where they get directly into it, but within a day's travel to the Eye of Oblivion. Your ship hits the water with such force, more of it breaks apart.
I shout out to my bodyguards. Once you hit the island, save as many as you can, and get together and group up together. And then I just brace myself, and I'm gonna go ahead and hold an action, just prepare to cast Tanglefoot again, should anyone I actually like or care about
Okay.
begin to be vulnerable.
Does I have like engineer lore? Does that give me information about how much more the boat can stand?
Go ahead and give me a engineer lore skill check. Any more, you know, this ship is going to capsize soon. It's a matter of minutes. With the amount of damage done to the hull and everything, it's minutes. The fin submerges into the water. And then massive waves shoot up. About 100 feet, 150 feet away, you see the head of this impossibly large serpent rise from the water. It goes up several hundred feet into the air and looks down to you.
Peace out. Take the barrel that I'm hopping on, and I hop overboard. And
Bye! This thing is so massive. The ship that you're on, which is about 100 foot long, about 45 feet wide, is not even larger than one of its teeth. And as you all look up, you can see your mind can't even comprehend what it sees in its eyes. And the last thing you remember, for those of you that didn't dip out, is it crashing down onto the ship. Quinn, you find yourself at the edge of the forest, the beach in front of you are ancient ruins before you, the shoreline. You've traveled through the lands or parts of the island you have not been to yet, and interesting enough, there are many sites you wish to explore. About 100 feet, you can see wrecked ships.
Ships as in many, like more than one.
Yes, all up and down the coast. And then as you survey the area in the ocean, you can see 4 bodies floating. You see a small rowboat with a small figure on it. It's hard to make out details with the light and whatnot. And you can see several, or not several, but you can see 4 others floating within the water, unconscious.
I'm the only one conscious there because you said I was because I dipped out early. I do my best to try to keep those that I can see together, so it would be us 4.
That's yeah. At this point, because this you all, with everything that happened, you would have been at sea for 3 days before washing up on the shores of the island.
Shit.
So you are exhausted. You are exhausted because you've been using whatever little bit of magic you have to keep the 4 of you together. It's actually not the hardest, and like when you finally give out here at the end, one of the things that helped you actually really do this is when the ship capsized, the god beast came down on it. As everybody scattered, the goblin instinctively jumps on his fucking rowboat. And you use that for the whole entangle thing, to shoot out and grab people and keep them together. And this is how you're fucking doing this over 3 days, using the rowboat as a fucking anchor. It is too turbulent for you to actually get on the rowboat, but that is actually making it synergized and everything like that. Good job on that. That's by complete accident.
Right.
So I need to go AFK real quick to go grab my laundry. If y'all need a drink or snack, go ahead and grab that. Let's meet back in 5-10 minutes. Let's try to make the break a little short because I want to get as much done as we can tonight. If somebody wants to explain, because we're streaming right now, if somebody wants to explain why he has a rowboat, Josh, you can. Like the whole premise of why your all's characters have bags of holding and the like. And some of the items that you all have in comparisons to what a normal level 1 character would have. But I'll be back 5-10 minutes most.
Okay.
Well, I have the rowboat because we were given 1,500 gold, and we were allowed to. We were going to have to roll to see what equipment we kept in this crash or sinking of the ship. I, of course, rolled to keep. I guaranteed kept one item. You can keep one item, and I just chose my rowboat, which is actually not just a rowboat. We'll find out in a bit. So I think Charlie, I think you lost a glaive and stuff. Pretty real with that.
I lost the glaive, all of my potions. What else did I lose? A lot of the chests. I basically have half of my chest will still be there.
Like chest is in armor, or like
chest is
like
in a chest full of supplies.
okay.
I'm probably gonna have to roll here to see if I lose my longsword that I was using, and I don't think I had anything really else on me.
How had a bag of holding? Everything I had was in there.
I had that boat and everything was in that.
I'm not gonna lie. Derek put that stipulation. We can have one item that we are guaranteed. It was a stipulation. How we took it was how he let us figure out how we were going to make it work.
Yeah, and the boat I had was to help free my people, so it fit in well. And I actually got to keep a lot of my stuff.
I think, without going story-wise, Josh, I think I'm the only one that really took complete advantage of it. Not gonna lie.
I'm gonna be right back, though.
Fine, be right back.
I'm ordering pizza. Been a while.
I might be right back too, just so I can get some more drink and stuff here. Alright, guys. Break time, break time. And yeah, Ledge, I've been doing a lot of YouTube content and stuff like that. A lot of the Ashes of Creation stuff. I've gotten real head deep into that. Going on our wiki, looking at doing reactions to all the interviews and stuff that's happened so far. And why I went ahead and got into early access with that, so when it's my turn to actually do early access of that game, I will. I believe on there I still need to do a little bit more editing on a couple stuff before I post the other videos up, but Well, I'm actually up to 21 subscribers. I didn't realize that. Um, I definitely think right now that Ashes will end up being the MMO that I stick with, even if only half the things come true when it releases.
Yay, we have a map.
Yay, map time!
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome, welcome.
What did we have to roll to keep things?
I'm back. Flat D20. You need a 15 or better.
I think the only thing I really had on me was my longsword, so.
Yep. That's why I was kind of waiting to see what all people brought out. Go ahead and roll a D20. You no longer have a longsword.
Why? I do have my bag of holding, but. I lost that one.
Don't worry, man. I got you. Don't you worry.
I'm waiting to see how much Charlie loses.
He already rolled because he had a lot of shit that wasn't going into a bag of holding. So we did that before session.
Aww.
You have no idea what I didn't put in my bag of holding.
Yeah, go ahead and tell him what you actually lost.
We know your sword. Because Derek's making fun of that one for a while.
The glaive. All of my potions, which I had a bandolier full.
Yeah, I had potions, elixirs.
Yeah, 3 elixirs of life, lesser acid, lesser alchemist fire, lesser bottled lightning, lesser antidote, lesser anti-plague.
Oof, okay.
I lost all of
Be a
those.
shorter list if I just ask what you saved.
Probably. But now that we're all back, we can probably resume.
Out of my chests, I still have all 3 of my woodworking ones, which have 2 woodcutter axes, 2 two-person saws, a backpack with artisan tools for woodworking, a 4-person tent, and a water skin. I have 3 of those chests, and I have 3 blacksmithing chests that survived. They have 2 repair kits, 2 superb repair kits, a backpack with artisan tools that are blacksmithing tools, and this 4-person tent.
Okay, we don't. Okay, he has a lot to. And this wasn't actually straight up metagaming or anything. There was actually reasons why he had these workers going with him and these supplies, because with what's going. Huh?
I played Witcher 3. I know.
All right. So yes, we are back. Gwendolyn, you make your way down the beach, and off on the shore in the waters, you see the 4 individuals floating.
I mean, I definitely point them out to my brother, assuming he probably sees them as well. Do we see the rowboat?
Yes. With a little goblin on it.
Can we reach anyone like without like swimming way far out?
The elf that is floating near the shore.
Okay, well, me and my brother will go and retrieve him and at least drag him to shore.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I realize I didn't can do anything with your brother's token. And he will have a full-fledged character sheet and whatnot for next session. God dang it.
So as soon as you grab a hold of me and begin dragging me onto the sandy beach, I just collapse in exhaustion and I'm unconscious.
All right. I'll move you all down there.
Just because 3 days of consciousness and massive amounts of arcane expenditure. My character's beat.
I do
Brother
check
looks,
he is still breathing. He's just
your brother, puts his finger or, checks his pulse and nods up at you. This one's still alive.
And I'm not exactly the hardiest of all individuals.
Right. Gavin, before you move over there, there's a reason why I've not moved people, and
sorry.
they are. No, it's all right. Zerpai, you come conscious. Your cauldron still holding on to you. Your pup is nestled into your arm. You manage to somehow, keep it tucked to your chest. And you're holding on as you realize instinctively to this large rock protruding out of the water. To your immediate left, about 40 feet or so, you can see a rowboat with the head of the goblin you've seen a couple times on the ship. What do you do?
I get up, and with what energy I have, I start flapping my arms up. Hey, come get me.
So you climb up on the rock the rest of the way?
Yes.
All right. Go ahead and give me an athletics check, just because I think it'd be funny if you critically failed.
This is bound to happen. You want acrobatics?
I said athletics, but if you want to be like parkouring, I could allow acrobatics.
I personally would feel better at that.
With
negative 1 versus -3.
Well, you critically succeeded there with a natural 20. You managed to, realizing your situation, you managed to find your footing and scurry up the rock with great ease. In fact, you can see with that success right there, immediately you notice your companion, Solon, on the beach to the northwest of you with 2 strange individuals and a large lizard of some kind. To the northeast of you, you see Gavin, his body, he's laying on his back, floating on his back, and he's kind of bumping up against the support beams of what used to be a bridge. Go ahead and give me a perception check, Chucky.
12.
You're kind of as you're laying there on your boat and it's rocking back and forth. You do, and I did lower the DC a little bit, but also increased it because of you being unconscious. Needless to say, 12 is actually what you needed. Um, you kind of stir awake and you open up your eye, and kind of turn to your side, and you see this kobold, this little black kobold, actually shorter than you, yelling for your attention. What do you do?
I get up, look around. What happened?
Do you
See
say
that I'm.
oh boy?
Yeah, I do say it out loud. Look around, and then I, see that I'm on my boat.
You vaguely remember as the ship capsized and that like kind of last bit of survival instinct kicks in and you freaking summon forth your folding boat from their box. And yeah, put yourself on it.
It's okay. It's okay, Kenny.
I thought the folding boat was attached to the thing as a rowboat, and then I.
That's right.
So I'm imagining I kind of sank down the ship, got up out of the water, and just flopped onto the boat, and there I lay.
Yeah.
So I see this kobold just flapping his arms like mad, trying to get me to come over to him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
And you could see his cauldron kind of bobbing up and down as if it was looking at you.
I sigh and just start paddling over to him.
All right, give me a athletics. What is the speed? 20 feet. All right, you can move your thing over 20 feet. You actually have control of your boat, right? All right, so all of you, except for Solon, because he just passed out. He's like, I'm done. Gwendolyn, right? Gwendolyn, Chucky, and Zerpai. Give me a perception check, please. Gwendolyn and Zerpai. Chucky, you're still waking up, and there's a big rock in your way. You're just like groggy, sore. Zerpai and Gwendolyn, the human, you can see just floating there. Give me 1 second. I gotta do something.
Come in.
All right. Y'all can see the token health over there, right?
Mm-hmm.
The two of you see these humanoidish like creatures that have scales and amphibious heads. You can give me a God, what skill would that be? Both you that notice this, you can give me a nature check to recall. DC is lower for Quinn, as she is from the island.
Oh my god.
Wow. And it is the kobold that has never been here. You remember, while extremely rare in Avalon, you do remember stories and the dead remains of what is known as a sea devil. AKA Swaggin from D&D, but different name.
Can I do an action really quick?
Yes, and then we will do initiative.
Alrighty. Because seeing them, I would have done this. I would have casted message and mental audible, and I would have pointed or used it to almost, I wouldn't say scream at the top of my lungs, but scream extremely loud to Gavin saying, "Wake up!" to get his attention.
In what language do you speak it?
I would use common, even though I do have a nice list of languages.
All right. So
I have to AFK for a couple of minutes, but I'm unconscious anyway, so
they might try to wake you up. So try not to be horribly too long. Go ahead and put yourself in the initiative, Dan, just in case.
okay.
Bridget. So how you do this is you select your token and then hit your initiative button.
Hold on. Go back. I don't.
Initiative, if you're curious, is the third column on the main character sheet, right next to the perception.
That was much more helpful. Thank you. He said token, so I'm like over here clicking on my token. Like, where is it?
No, I said
Yeah.
have your token selected.
Yeah. You have to have your token select. Apparently mine did not register. Oh, that's why.
And Charlie, we need you in initiative as well.
But I'm asleep. No.
Do not make me summon a red dragon on you.
I'm a nappy nap. I'm about to dead man float deceive these guys. Don't you worry.
Literally. All right.
Well, you might be a dead man floating in the sea here soon.
Well, I know I don't have my fucking weapon, so
Now, Charlie.
Good old fisticuffs.
It's okay.
oh my god, fisticuffs.
Does 21 hit?
That's gonna hit.
Okay. You take 4 piercing damage, and if the message in your head, which you can kind of contribute to like sleeping, like you are immediately woken up with a sharp pain in the side as you're tasting your own blood. As this fish creature, as you look around, a spear jabbed into your side. He's going to try to jab you again in the side with his spear. That misses horribly. What's your defense? Or AC?
AC is 18.
That is a critical failure. So, how I do critical failures, of course, generally, I'll allow you to get a free attack on them and whatnot. Like in most of my games, you can make a free strike against him for critically failing.
So let me see, because I didn't have unarmed ready.
And what did you say your AC was?
18.
18. And his third attack is a miss.
Okay.
But yes, unarmed.
It's just a
I
D20
believe-
plus my strength modifier.
Correct.
So
And I believe the damage is 1d4 non-lethal.
Yep. It's.
just in case you guys are wondering how fights would go without weapons, this is how well they go. This is an
18 does hit. Just meets its AC.
and it's a D4.
Yep.
Yes.
For the wastebasket. Oh,
A bonk it on the nose. No.
Alright. So 1 damage. As you kind of punch him in the nose, snarls back, and you realize you are bleeding. You have you take bleeding damage every round until you recover from it. Or you're healed to full.
I'm like, that's no problem. I have these. And I look, and my bandelier's gone.
And as a free action, as your blood seeps out into the water, you kind of see them snarl their lips, sniff, and they kind of go into a blood frenzy. Yeah. So they're raging.
And you're the only one on the front line.
The next one is going to try to actually bite you because it wants to taste your nice man flesh. First attack misses horribly. Not horribly, but it does miss. As it goes to bite, you manage to kick him in the head, and he, pushes back. And his second attack, he's actually going to use his spear to whirl around to try to hit you, which does for 9 piercing damage. Ooh, nope. 13 piercing damage.
Holy shit.
Well, this one sells very, very quick.
And the third attack misses.
Oh, thank God.
Solon, he's knocked the fuck out, delaying his turn in case he gets back. Quinn, you're up.
Okay, first off, I'm going to immediately mark the one closest to me as my prey.
Okay.
And I'm just going to take out my bow and just start. I'm going to do my hunted shot on my first attack.
Okay.
And so we'll try that with my bow.
They do
It takes an action to pull my bow out, correct?
Correct. They do get +2 to their AC because they are lightly covered by the water.
Okay.
And the resistance of the water and whatnot,
Do I adjust anything, or is that something?
No, that just
okay.
increases their AC.
Okay.
Which they were decreased because of your first attack. Let me double check here real quick, but I'm pretty sure that misses.
Yeah, it's pretty low.
Let's see, 16 minus 4 is, or minus 2 is 14. Yeah, you miss. All right.
Then
And
this,
second attack takes a -5. So
yeah,
use
got
the second.
the
That
yeah.
misses.
Jesus. Well, as my last action,
No, that's only one action. Oh yeah, you use one action to draw. Yep.
yeah. I guess I'll just try to hit it again.
All right. Use the third number 3.
Jesus. See, this is why I didn't want to do the critical thing.
Well, that's a
attempted
1.
that.
You would have gotten that regardless.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, in all fairness, that broken ship is kind of covering up, what's his name? Gavin. So, I mean, if I miss, I should just hit the pillar behind the creature.
Don't make me roll like a D4 here.
All right. So the first critical failure, because your second attack was a critical failure as well.
Yeah.
You let go of the bow or the string, and you see, or you're nudged to the side because Solon, while he's still asleep, he's passed out. He kind of rolls over and hits your ankle because you're standing right next to him, and you turn to your side and you let go of your arrow and it shoots your brother in the freaking leg. He's like, son of a... As he's holding his leg, and he takes only 7 points of damage, which hurts him. He's bleeding horribly. And the second critical failure does in fact hit the boat.
Okay.
I rolled randomly to see where these would go. All right, that's your turn.
I helped.
You shot your brother. And you shot the boat.
So did I know my options? How big are these creatures?
Medium.
So I definitely couldn't open my bag of holding big enough to suck one in.
Nope. Actually, you possibly could. There are stories that's kind of left up to the DM's discretion. I would increase their AC, but they would have a higher DC for you to try to achieve that.
So it's either that or I try and just... They both have spears, right?
Yes. Claws and teeth.
I want to try and tear away one of their spears from them, so I have a spear.
Okay, so this is going to be a disarm action. So I actually need to look this up real quick.
No worries.
I don't remember the rules right off the top of my head for disarm.
Anything that gives me a breather at 3 HP, I'm fine.
Well, personally, better you than me. I would have already been unconscious by the first wave.
I was not expecting a 13.
You know what? Just take it. Just take it.
Well, to be fair, he ended up taking it like a man.
Okay, the thing lied to me. Oh, no, it didn't lie to me. I read the wrong entry. Shut up.
Shit.
All right, disarm. It is considered attack, so it does go towards your multiple attack penalty. You have at least one hand free. You got two hands free, and you're bleeding horribly. The target can't be more than one size larger than you. You try to knock something out of an opponent's grasp. Attempt an athletics check against the opponent's reflex DC. So if you ever need to know what a DC for something like that is, it's 10 plus whatever the total modifier is.
Okay.
Did y'all miss me?
Yes. All right. So the DC is 18. You need to make an athletics check DC 18 to disarm him.
All right. I mean, what's the worst that could happen here, right? Literally.
Dan, you're awake now, by the way, and I'll explain why here in a second.
Will.
Ow! You grab it and you almost have it out of its hand, and then a fucking clownfish swims by and like almost tries to go into your nose, and you shake off, and it swims off, and the thing still has its spear.
Dang it.
Let me actually just double check something here real quick. No, that's only a penalty to his AC. Ah, shit. I have to put one more back down because I just copy pasted that one and they share the same health.
Will. That didn't work. So, how far can I swim?
Half your speed.
Well, crap.
Sigh.
Okay. And because I already tried to do that disarm, I don't have any other movement besides just my...
You still have two more actions. You used the one action to try to disarm.
Okay.
You could try to swim away, which you can probably assume they're quicker than you, as they have webbings and all that. They're built for this kind of thing. You can always try to disarm again. It would be at -5 because it is considered an attack.
Uh-huh.
You could try to punch them, which again is considered an attack. Though you can swim away and get on that boat right there.
I'm gonna try and swim for the boat.
I meant the broken boat that's floating in the water, as that's closer.
Yeah.
It's up to you what you want to do, man.
I'm gonna try and get on our broken boat.
All right. Sorry, we're looking up. I'm looking up rules because I need rules, as I haven't remembered all of them yet. All right.
Fuck, what is my speed? It's 20. Ugh.
All right, so go ahead and give me an athletics. This is for your swimming.
That's a 1.
You make no progress, and if you're holding your breath, you lose 1 round of air. You're not holding your breath, but you go to go swimming, and the loose like netting and whatnot of this ship that's busted around the shore has tangled itself around your feet, and like both these sea devils look at each other like, really? What would you like to do for your third action? Good Lord, Charlie.
Okay, Zeta, bags of holding.
Yeah.
How they usually work is I think of the object, I reach in, it like jumps to my hand.
Yep.
And I pull it out. If I open it up and think of an object, the object like shoot out of it.
No.
Dang it. Then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna think about one of the 4-person tents that I have in there.
Okay.
I am pulling it out to pretty much try and net them. Because I guess I ain't swimming. Cause that's not
All right. Well, you gotta do what you gotta do. This would be a grapple attempt.
Sure.
Well, you're trying to grapple them in it.
Yeah.
Okay. Attempt an athletics check against. Actually, no. Would that be grapple? You're trying to hit them with it. It is. You're a fighter, right?
Yep.
So I would treat it as an improvised weapon with the entangling trait. Let me see if I can find that trait real quick. All right, go ahead and make an attack.
My plus 6 skill. I'm doing so well with it already.
Yeah. Let me know what you get. I'm trying to find this.
It'll just be an attack roll, basically.
Yep.
With that, right? Okay.
Yep. What you get?
I got an 8.
That's a critical failure. He's gonna make a free claw attack against you.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So that's a 25.
I have 3 HP. Just
Yeah. You're wounded and you're at 0 hit points.
so what does that mean?
Damn it, I'm having to look up so many rules when I should have been more prepared.
Is this why we're fighting creatures that are going to kill him?
They're of your all's level.
I don't believe
We're
you.
just we're poorly
Me neither.
prepared.
Look at their initiative. That's ridiculous.
I've gotten stupidly good on checks, all right?
Just read the
Alright.
rules.
Oh,
I've
all
proven.
right. What's their perception bonus? Is it 4? If it's more
Okay, hold
than
on.
4, they're not of my level.
It's not my fault. You suck. Player characters, their companions, and other significant characters don't automatically die when they reach 0 hit points. Instead, you're knocked out and are at risk of death at the DM's discretion. Villains, powerful monsters, special NPCs, and enemies with special abilities that are like aluminum, blah, 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 blah. As a player character, when you're reduced to 0 hit points, you are knocked out with the following effects. You're immediately moved, you immediately move your initiative position to directly before the creature or effect that reduce you to 0 hit points. So you now go before the Sea Devils.
Okay.
You gain the Dying 1 condition. If the effect that knocked you out was a critical success from the attack or the result of the critical failure, you gain Dying 2. If you had the wounded condition, increase your dying value by an amount equal to your wounded value. If the damage was dealt by a non-lethal, that doesn't matter. Taking damage while dying. If you take damage when you've already dying condition, increase the dying condition by 1. Recovery checks. When you are dying at the start of each of your turns, you must attempt a flat check with a DC equal to 10 plus your current dying value to see if you get better or worse. This is called a recovery check. The effects the check are as followed. Critical success, your dying value is reduced by 2. Your dying value is reduced by 1. Your dying value increases by 2, yada yada.
Also, when you hit dying 4, you just die.
Yep.
So
Darius is not on the turn order, I just realized.
Yeah, I'm going to be having him act at turn 0.
Okay. Sorry, continue.
You can spend a hero point, and I forgot all about those. You spend all your remaining hero points, and you return to 1 hit point. Everybody has 1 hero point starting out.
And
all right, so yes, you
I
are.
can spend that hero point anytime before I die, right?
Yes, on your turn you can. Yes.
Okay. So right now,
Used all your actions.
I just hit 0.
Yep. And so you have dying 1, so the DC of the flat recovery is 11. So you just roll D20. All right, that's your turn. Let's speed this up a little bit. Chucky, your go. You can see blood in the water ahead.
But I didn't see him originally, so I'm gonna keep paddling towards this cobalt.
Okay, which way do you take the boat?
What is that in the water? Can I see that?
Yeah, not from your current angle, but that's a crate.
I swear, if this
That-
goblin starts looting right now,
Technically, I could. I don't know you're there. But no, I take and paddle towards Zerpy, and I'm going.
What are you
around
gonna do?
this-
Murder him? Obviously, we've seen how that goes.
no, he's a goblin. He'll fit in my bag of holding. What is his bulk? 1?
This is a giant king goblin.
Oh, bulk of 2. Got it.
Actually, the bulk of a small creature is 3.
Get it right.
Sorry.
So that's about 1 move right there.
Okay, now you can give me a perception check. A new perception check.
Oh my god.
No,
I
you
still
still don't
see
know he's there.
Does the kobold get on though, or?
Well, it's not his turn, so
Well, I don't know that there's a human over there dying, so
Yeah, no,
that's
you're
my
like-
turn.
so you're gonna hold your. Okay, yeah, that's your turn.
Unless
Zerpa,
I can pull the kobold in.
you. Well, he's about 10 feet up, and you're only like 4 feet, so no.
So
Zerpa,
then I just hold action to help him into the boat.
okay, you'll aid him to get into the boat if that's what he chooses to do. Zerpa, you're up. Your human companion, you were told to help and aid, is getting slaughtered horribly by fish people.
I frantically look. I'm like, I think I can fix this. I can fix this. Look around. I don't have anything. And I start looking around, trying to find my chest. Can't find it. So I look at the goblin, go, because I don't know if I knew his name well enough. I go,
You never know. You never introduce yourself.
yep. Anyway, so I go, human we travel with needs help. And I point in the direction. And with that,
Points directly at the blood.
yes. With that, I'm going to go ahead and cast a spell.
Okay.
As I point in that direction, I just need to see the one I would like to use. I need to see if it's actually in range. If I'm in range. Nope.
I mean, you can move at least 1 square up unless you want to jump into the water.
And nope, I can't. I will move 1 square up. So, nope.
Wrong thing. You drew a line.
There. And I'm going to start muttering, and I'm going to cast Fear on this one here.
The top one?
Nope, the one to the left. Or right
Okay.
of them. So they need to make a DC, or we'll save DC 16. As all of a sudden,
As you cast this and magic takes its head, you see it snaps its head towards you. He is not afraid.
did he? If he succeeds, he at least is frightened 1.
Okay, he is frightened 1. He did succeed. He did not critically succeed. So what does frightened 1 do? Yay,
Essentially,
learning new stuff.
quick rundown. He takes in -1 to all of the skills. Frightened.
That's an
status
attack
pen-
rolls too. Yeah, nice.
Yep. You take a status penalty equal to value to all checks and DCs.
Nice.
As it looks like a giant black shape is coming through the water towards him.
Okay. How many actions was that spell?
2.
All right, you use an action to move.
And that is my turn.
Yeah, Dan or Solon, you're awoken as you're slumped over and you looked up at the people that rescued you and you just passed the fuck out. You rolled over onto your side. You hit her ankle. She kicks you in the head and shoots her brother. She critically failed on an attack roll, by the way. Twice.
What is wrong with you people?
So
Because
yeah,
of you.
you're
Because of you.
kicked awake. You're kicked awake. You hear commotions and whatnot. I'm not even going to make you roll. As you're looking around and whatnot, you see your companion, Gavin, bleeding horrifically, floundering like a dead fish. You know, yeah.
I ain't letting destiny hold me down.
You're not gonna attempt to change the winds of fate at all, are you?
No, I am changing it. He told me to survive. I was like,
He told me to survive. My dad can't tell me what to do. You think I'm going to listen to you, stranger?
You're not my real dad. Oh god.
Oh, fuck.
I even put the tanky person in path of these guys, and I've just been rolling really, really well.
Look, Zadok, if we were in a real game at a real table, and I saw you roll that die to determine my position on the board, I would throw that die directly in a furnace. To never be used again against me.
So, are we going to my turn, or am I still waiting?
Yeah, it's your turn. It's your turn.
Okay,
You go before the end of the round.
I cast a spell.
Okay.
I summon a snapping turtle.
Yay!
It's getting summoned right where that square is. Where
Okay,
that
give me
arrow.
one. Turtle. Where was it?
Right where the red arrow is.
Hey, dude.
Oh, where?
Give me 1 second so I can get control of it. Wait, where did the thing go?
The size. It's a tiny creature, the size of my wolf pup.
Oh, look at the little turtle picture. Stream is getting this. No.
No,
Yeah.
that's a dragon turtle.
It's a dragon.
Wrong turtle. Wrong turtle.
Dragon turtle.
No, you do not get a dragon turtle.
Why?
Why?
I'm trying to get it where this damn fucking thing will. Why isn't it coming up?
I don't know.
This.
Oh, you're trying to give control to Dan?
Yes.
Closer.
Oh,
Closer. Closer.
this is irritating the piss out of me. Okay, hold on.
They're multiplying.
Army of snapping turtles.
You know what? Shh. Dad,
Yes,
you should have control of that snapping turtle.
I do. I do indeed.
All right.
He's the cutest little snapping turtle.
No offense, Dan, but compared to size, he might get eaten.
He just swims there. He's underwater. Just swimming along. No business.
I don't. Someone's like, oh my god, my best friend's in trouble. Better summon.
Yeah.
Better
Send a fucking turtle. All right, start of the new.
summon my turtle.
Until Derek rules, I can't summon rank 0 creatures. This is what I got.
Hey, look, buddy, you better be summoning more than one here.
Actually, I'm not allowed to summon more than one. It takes actions to cast a summon spell,
Oh,
and I have to sustain it every round.
Charlie, I hope you have a backup character planned.
come on, man! That snapping turtle's gonna bite down on its junk. Charlie,
Anyway,
it's the
It's not
start
like
of your
you can do
turn.
much worse than Charlie.
And the start of my turn, I do a d20.
Yep, you need to roll an 11 or better.
Oh, don't worry. I'm pretty sure nothing will happen here.
Hey, you're no
Yeah.
longer dying.
So what does that mean?
you have the wounded condition instead.
So instead of dying 1, it's now wounded 1?
Yep.
You remain unconscious still. So
Definitely not laughing
severely
at.
injured. If you lose a dying condition and do not already have the wounded condition, you become wounded 1. If you have already been wounded or have the wounded condition, when you lose a dying condition, your wounded condition increases by 1. The wounded condition ends when somebody restores you to restores your HP, restores HP to you, and with treat wounds, or restores your health to full.
Well, don't worry. I know we have a healer in this group.
I thought the same thing about a tank, but apparently that was wrong too.
Well, when apparently creatures of my level with their shitty little spears then hit me for 13 damage.
I've been rolling stupidly high, man. I'm sorry.
Okay. So what are
Like everything I've rolled is stupidly high.
My turn's done.
What are the Sea Devils going to do now?
Because I can't do
Charlie.
anything else, right?
You could spin your fortune point if you want to bump up to 1 hit point. Right now, you kind of look dead.
If I spin a bump up 1, do I get then my turns or my
Yeah, you'd
actions?
still get you'd get your turn. But again, you're right there.
And personally, I would leave. My opinion, I would just lay there, because if you spend your point, get up, they hit you again, you all of a sudden start with dying 2. If I remember,
Yes.
correctly.
But if I
And then you'll
don't
end up-
move and they both attack me 3 times, I'm dead.
But you just play possum and hope they leave you alone.
The blood frenzied. I'm spending my point, Zadok.
All right, you spend your heroic, your hero point. You're at 1 hit point. Your situation has not gotten better. As you look to your left, you see a turtle swimming.
Do I still have the wounded? Or no?
Yes,
Yes.
you still had the wounded condition, but you are at 1 hit point.
Huh.
Give me just an intelligence check real quick, Charlie.
Oh no, I'm not intelligent at all.
Apparently, when
Your idea of the bag of holding might help you here, but instead of trying to put you in them, or them in your bag of holding, you put yourself in the bag of holding. You have 15 minutes of air. You know your friends are around.
Huh.
That can't
That
go
is
wrong
the
at all.
only GM.
Oh.
So I'm gonna be like, huh. Well,
Don't say I don't love you. I'm giving you just that's something you can do to try to save your ass.
I hold my breath real deep. I open my bag, put it over my head, and I squirm inside.
All right, I need a perception check from Zerpai, Solon,
I'm sure I won't. lose.
and Gwendolyn real quick, just to make sure you all see what he did.
Yeah.
I've never needed to see something so badly before.
All of you see it. You know what he has done. Let me give them an intelligence check real quick.
I'm so telling your dad.
This does not leave.
They
the
have.
island.
They have, they have no idea where the fuck you went. They are very confused, and now their attention falls on Zerpai because he is the closest, and they are in a blood frenzy.
You know, Charlie, I would listen to you, but sound doesn't travel in a vacuum, so nobody.
Nobody can hear you scream in a bag of holding.
Look, Dan, I'm pretty sure that Evan would be willing to make a deal for that. want, but you do not speak in this.
This just is not Gavin's day. All right.
Don't
Holy
worry,
shit.
this is becoming amazing stream content. Don't you worry. Oh my god. All right, double fishes turns.
This is going horribly.
Fishes.
Zerpai, they, swim incredibly fast, and they spend their last bit of movement to get up on the rock, and they're going to lunge their spear at you. Holy fuck me in the ass.
Can I use a reaction?
Yes, you
I don't
can.
think
if you
I don't think it'll help, but maybe it'll reduce what it does. Because I believe I can cast shield as a reaction.
No, shield is an action. I thought.
You can use the reaction for shield block.
Yeah. Also can't use
That's 28 to hit you.
Well, that's a critical.
That's 20 points of piercing damage.
Okay, I tip over and start rolling down the hill. What?
Roll random dice real quick. All
Do
right,
these things have more health than their health bars allow?
because they're raging. They get 10 hit points for raging. This went a lot worse than I thought it was going to.
Don't worry, Dan. I did 1 damage to 1.
You see, I rolled randomly on this. Chucky, as you're looking up, all of a sudden you see this kobold, a stick gets shoved into his side, or what looks like a stick to you. He hits the ground and then rolls down into your boat.
So I was holding my action to help him in the boat. So could I help him in the boat then?
He said, dying horribly. And for their last, they're going to move. They see you, and they're going to lunge for you.
I don't
What's
have
good?
any actions left.
They
Move,
moved.
attack, move.
Yep.
Yeah, no, that's it. You're correct. All right. Oh, that's a
My
whole
turn.
lot of. Yep, Solid, you're up.
I have a way to save Gavin, but that doesn't work anymore. And actually, one of them took a -1 to throw, right? I guess it doesn't matter because the one had a fear.
Yeah, that was the right one that had it. The left one's the one that plunged you in the side.
Okay.
Does it know about my turtle?
They have not paid attention to your little turtle.
So, what's the benefit to surprise?
They are flat-footed. Their AC's considered 2 less.
12?
You can just hit the and that actually does hit. If you hold shift and you left click on the token of the turtle, it'll bring up its character sheet and you can just hit the buttons for the attacks and whatnot.
Hold shift and hit the left click.
Yep.
So,
Hold shift and double left click on it, I guess.
double left click. Okay.
Should bring up its character sheet.
Yep, I see it now. Thank you very much.
Yep.
So, attack hit. So,
Hey! 3 piercing damage!
that is the least amount of damage he can do.
And yet he
Well,
did more damage to Gavin.
Gavin did 1, so
So far, the turtle has done the most damage.
Turtle MVP.
hey, we might
So
have
that is
might
one
have
of your actions, Dan, because you have to use 1 action to sustain, and that gives you 2 actions for your minion. What do
Yeah.
you do with the last 2 actions?
5, 10, 15.
Well, isn't moving one, attacking one, and then sustaining?
I thought the minion was, or the summon was a separate.
Oh, okay.
You spend one action to sustain, and with that sustain, that gives your minion 2 actions.
Oh, okay. I guess
Two
I
or
didn't know
three?
something.
It's 2, unless you get a feat that states otherwise.
Then ignore that 3 damage because it would only have enough to get up to it. Then I thought it got full round actions for being a summoned
Let
creature.
me double check real quick. Because this is actually very important for you to know. Holy crap, their index has a lot of shit in it.
Summon has 2 actions.
Yep.
Immediately after finish, immediately when you finish casting the spell, the summon creature uses its 2 actions for that turn.
Yep, and then next turn when you sustain, it gets another 2 actions. And
Okay. Then the attack didn't happen this time around.
damn. All right, Gwendolyn, you're up.
I was gonna move. If I move just
Move down
lightly through the
here
water,
and
that would slow me down.
Yeah, right there, you're fine. That's not really that difficult a terrain.
I'm just gonna move like. Oh, hold on. Right here.
Actually, let me mark which one you had hunted prey as well. The one with the red dot is the one with the hunted prey.
Okay. Okay. So my hunted prey, I'm going to use hunted shot on him again, and attempt not to kill anyone.
Hey!
Or the people I'm supposed to be saving. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Well, Derek, you're gonna have a TKP, and it's not even gonna be your fault.
Holy shit!
You hit the bag of holding. It explodes.
I'm not aiming towards the bag of holding, because the bag of holding's floating over here. I'm at least aiming towards the creatures now. So, I mean...
So that one just...
Oh. For a second there, I thought Gwendolyn was her brother's token, and I'm like, oh shit, she's right behind me. I'm so fucked. Now I see she's up there. I'm like, oh, thank God.
It hits the water. The sun is in your eyes and causes you to move away, and it basically just skips across the water, getting lodged into one of the sails.
Okay, I can handle that.
Next
And
attack.
One of my hunted shots. It's a 6. I don't know if that one's critical or not, too.
Why does she have a -5?
Because when
It's
you
my
attack,
second shot.
yep, each time you attack, you take a -5.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And you miss.
Okay.
You want to try it for the third shot?
I'm afraid to be honest. But sure, I mean, I don't have anything else. But then moving again, that's not going to help anybody. So let's hope. Okay, that one's a little bit better. Probably
14. You actually hit it.
Yay!
Waiting for you to say you hit the turtle.
Now this, since it's
Because that's 9 health. It's what my turtle has.
with the precision damage, because it says the first time you hit your hunted prey in a
Yeah,
round.
do
So
an
do I get?
additional 1d6. Yep. So you get a really roll.
D8.
Where you get,
I got my little
D8,
precision.
my bad. All right, so you do a total of 14 damage. Holy shit.
Yay! I help. Finally.
As the arrow plunges into it, it turns its head and snaps at you, and then it lets out this bellowing call. That is your turn, Chucky. You're up.
Okay. What? How many actions does it take to take an item out of a bag of holding?
1.
Even if I don't have it, the bag of holding is ready.
Yeah. You have your bag of holding on your side, on your body. You wear your bag of holding. You just reach in and grab it. It takes 1 action.
Actually, my bag of holdings are in the boat.
2 actions.
That's what I thought. So then I pull out this massive sword out of the bag of holding. The question is, it was all wrapped up. Do I take an action to unwrap it?
That's up to you. You can still hit it with the sword.
Yeah, I'll swing at him.
Which one?
The most wounded one.
Okay. Oh! Oh! So you literally just cleave this creature in half. You pull out the blade and you swing it in front of you, and this creature is taller than you by a good 2 feet. You hit it straight in the head, middle of the face, and it just keeps going. 1/2 falls to the right, 1/2 falls to the left, and the Sea Devil to it, kind of jumps out of the way for the moment and then snarls at you.
Thank God Gavin wasn't alive to see this. Could have seen what a sword can do. You'd be really jealous right now. I can sign you the team, buddy.
Well, that's my turn.
All right, Zapai, you can either spend a hero point to go to 1 hit point, or you can make your flat check.
Come on,
I will
Rainbow,
use
join the team.
I will use it to bring myself to 1.
All right, you're at 1 hit point. You're on the ground. There's blood and guts all over you from where the goblin just completely bisected this thing.
I wipe it off me, and I am going to cast a spell, and how far does this one reach?
Damn.
10, 30.
Good
Okay,
Lord,
I
Josh.
am not close enough. So I'm going to cast Daze at the creature.
Okay, and that is a will save.
Yep. Did I?
A fails.
On
That is a critical failure.
So he is stunned for one. He is stunned one. Critical failure means. Oh boo. Okay, so it's just 6 damage, but he is stunned.
All right, stun. You become senseless. You can't act while stunned. Stun usually includes a value which indicates how many total actions you lose, possibly over multiple turns. From being stunned, each time you regains actions such as the start of your turn, reduce the number you regain by your stun value. Then reduce your stun value by the number of actions you lost. For example, if you were stunned 4, you would lose all 3 of your actions. So next turn it only has
2 instead.
2s. Yep.
And
you said he took 6 damage.
Yep, 6 damage. So then I'm gonna go to the other side of the goblin.
You are on the ground. Standing up from prone does take an action.
Yeah. Oh. Can I crawl over there?
Yeah, you can crawl 5 feet.
I will crawl the 5 feet, hiding behind the goblin. Help.
Gavin, you're in a bag of holding, buddy.
Can I get myself out, or does someone have to think?
It's a DC 15 acrobatics check, I believe.
All right.
Oh, this
is I'm rolling D2. Low.
Let me hold on.
Low, I decide to stay in. High, I decide that it's time for me to try and get out.
Okay. Good night, bud.
It's time for me to try and get out.
All right, let's find. I just want to make sure I'm correct on this. I know you can attempt to get out, so let me find the bag of holding real quick because that's.
Don't worry, I'm not getting out. I'm just. Gonna...
You can attempt to escape against a DC of 13, which is, I think, acrobatics or. Damn it! Let me find this real quick.
Don't worry, DM. I'm just testing you.
It's all right. It's all right.
There's a chance all these questions will be on the quiz.
Yup. Okay. 470. Escape. You can attempt to escape by being grabbed, immobilized, or restrained. Choose one creature, object, spell, effect, hazard, or attempt a check using your unarmed attack modifier against the DC of the effect. This is typically the athletics DC of a creature grabbing you, the thievery DC creature who's held you, the spell DC for a spell effect, or the illicit escape. You can attempt an acrobatics or athletics check instead of using your attack modifier if you choose. But this action still counts as a... So honestly, whatever one's your highest, I would use...
Athletics, here we go. I only just keep rolling ones.
Hey! You get yourself out. One action, you manage to defy, the laws of physics, and you manage to open up a bag of holding and crawl your way out. That's one action. What do you do?
I immediately start swimming as fast as I can to the opposite side of this wrecked boat.
All right.
That the
Give me an athletics check.
The horrible demon fish are not there. Oh my god, I move?
Yeah, you move, buddy. You move. It's okay. That is a critical success. So you can move your whole speed of 25 feet.
Oh my god.
And that is your turn.
All right.
No, actually, you got one more action. My bad.
Uh, even more distance.
Give me an athletics check.
To the shore.
Because there's undertows. This isn't exactly calm water. That's why I'm making you roll. It's not like super turbulent. It's enough. You do move 10 feet, so 2 squares.
Oh, barrel. Hello, barrel. Barrels don't hurt me. They're only friends.
It's a mimic. Ah!
Damn, that's one chubby mimic.
Yeah, that's what she said. Alright, give me 1 second. Oh no, what the fuck? Who's the fuck? Started the new round. Go ahead and give me a perception check. All of you except for Charlie. And Zapai, because he's on the ground.
All right. Ignore that.
I mean, funnily, it was the same roll.
Yeah.
All right, Dan and Gwendolyn from the south. You see a larger sea devil begin to swim. This sea devil is going to try to shank you with its spear, Charlie, or not Charlie, Chucky. I felt his pucker clench right there.
I was like, there's none near me. Don't you do this to me.
Oh
my god, it wasn't a barrel.
19 to hit you.
What you don't know is these things live in barrels.
19 to hit you, Chucky.
Yeah, it hits.
That is 11 piercing. 13 misses you. What's your AC?
Currently 17.
All right, so that is not a critical failure. However, that is a critical failure. You get stuck in the side of your shoulder with the spear. He pulls it out and tries to jab you in the throat. You move, and you're just getting angrier and angrier. And this kind of startles him for a second. And as he goes to, stab you in the middle of your chest, you knock it away with your left arm, and you can make a free attack against it. That's a critical hit. And
What's
much
the
like
bonus?
the first one, you cut him in half with your fucking cleaver. All damage except for deadly dice or things that add dice on top of crits are doubled. That's why I took away for it to automatically roll crit damage, because rules is written, whatever your damage is, you just double it. So you just did 34 points of damage. He had 32 hit points remaining.
These things are level 1 and they have 32 hit points?
Those two are level 2. They're within the threshold of the party to be able to fight.
Liar.
Assuming we were all prepared for a fight.
And I need to get him an initiative real quick.
I'm just moving my turtle because there's no targets there anymore.
Turtle.
My turn is going to be sustain, and then meta magic reach, and I'm gonna hold acid splash so that when this sea devil that we saw down here crosses into the 60-foot range away from me, I can launch my attack.
Alright. Speed is 35. yes, he would. And he still gets one more move as he's moving up to try to get to you all. Good Lord. Nope. The way, it hits the water and just disperses as quickly as it. All right, that's the end of his move. And that was your turn. You did that?
Yep.
All right, Gwendolyn, you're up. Do you want to mark him with Hunt Prey?
Yes, I do want to mark him with Hunt Prey. Now, if I move Loon to support, he can only just move so many feet right now, right?
Yeah, he can move and then support. And I believe his support ability has to be next to the enemy as well, though. So you can spend one action to move him down there all the way if you like.
I think I'm just gonna leave him there.
Do not turn into Vex.
I'm not going to turn him into Vex, but this is a bigger guy, and he's in the water, but he is marked.
All I'm hearing is excuses like Vex gave.
I don't want to hear it. I really don't care. And I'm going to use a hunted shot in an attempt to hit him and no one else.
Okay, let's see how this goes. 17 hits.
Okay.
Now your next attack does take the -5, so hit the number 2.
I know.
Okay.
Better if I actually hit the right one. Use my battle axe.
Oh wow. All right, so that is a total 22
for hitting him the first time. So an extra 2 I'd want that.
Well, identical dice rolls as far as damage goes. That's fucking crazy. So that is 32, 34 damage. Holy fuck. That's how you're supposed to be hitting.
I know, right?
That's
that's one action.
Yeah,
I'm assuming he's still standing,
that's
right?
2 action. Yeah, because that costs 1 action to do. You have 1 action remaining.
No, because this.
Your Hunt Prey. Hunt Prey is an action, isn't it?
Does it? I don't. It doesn't say anything about it requiring an action.
I'll find it real quick.
Oh, no, it says 1 action. It says right here.
Yeah, so you have 1 action. Yeah, 1 more reaction. Or 1 action, sorry.
And I will just try to hit him again.
Okay. And that is a critical failure.
God damn it. Should have stopped while I was ahead.
And your brother is down on the ground, unconscious, dying.
He's not even near the creature.
Which makes it all the more embarrassing.
As your brother moved into position to help this new stranger, he gets shot in the back by his loving sister. Now he's starting to question.
A really bad day.
Now there can only be one leader.
Yeah, she's like, I knew the bitch wanted to take the spot. He hasn't been able to do anything. He wasn't going to jump into the water to go help them because he doesn't know them.
Yeah, I wasn't either.
As he moved down to go help this new stranger, he got shot in the back.
After being shot in the leg. Well, that's my turn.
Gavin, you're up. Between you and Gavin, you're, just wow.
All right.
That's impressive.
I don't see the sea brute, so I'm just busting my ass to the shore. Cause fuck water.
You made athletics. That is critical. You can move your full value. Actually, let me double check that real quick.
To help you out.
Woohoo.
I don't know why, but I imagine you get there, see the other sea devil, and just swim back.
That's messed up, man. Probably accurate, but messed up.
Solon can't say anything if he's dead.
Oh my god, where the fuck is the... Oh, this is it. Back to the index I go. Alright. We will have handouts for all these fucking rules because I don't like looking up in the book.
Yeah.
243. Remember 243, people, because this is the rules for swimming.
I ain't swimming no more after this.
Critical success. You move through the water 10 feet plus 5 feet per 20 foot of your land speed. So you move 15, not your full. My bad.
So, 2, 3.
All right. You still have 2 more actions you can take. And about this point, you can see the sea brute there.
Huh. Will.
All right. You can move 10 feet.
Well, then that'll be 10 feet this way.
And you have 1 more action. And that will be 10 feet.
And 10 feet this way.
All right. Chucky, it's your turn. Actually, no, it's Zapai's turn. Zapai. No, actually, no, it's Chucky. Yep. Chucky. Chucky.
So I don't know about the brute over there because I completely rolled crap from a perception again. So I put down the sword in the boat and go help this kobold. Try helping him up.
Okay. Spend an action, stand him to his feet. Relatively easy. He has a bulk of 3, and you can lift a lot. You're the fucking Hercules of goblins.
So that was one action. I then turned the boat around and
So that would be an action right there to actually shift it and whatnot. Now you see the sea brute. Clear shot.
then I move 20. I roll the boat 20 feet ahead.
All right, give me an athletics test. All right, you move the boat 20 feet. You haven't done a whole lot, Josh, but what you have done, you have managed to cleave. Oh.
It's amazing what you can do with a weapon.
Now, just remember this, Charlie. Your goblin has set the example that you need to follow.
To have a weapon?
Yep. Zerpai, you're up. You are on the boat of the ship.
Yep.
Or the boat of the ship. You are on the boat.
That's a ship.
5 feet. I can do nothing.
What about if you move up 2 squares because you'd still be on the rowboat?
I'd be at 65 feet. I don't have a single spell capable of reaching.
You can ready your action to cast when you come in range.
Oh, I forgot we can do that, can't we?
You have to spend an action to ready, but yeah, you can. So you can prepare a spell to cast when you're in range.
Actually, What is,
Also, I need 2 rolls, and I forgot to do this earlier. Gwendolyn and Solon, give me a perception check, please.
Word.
Okay, I will.
Wow. So both of you, when those 2 sea devils died, you see this ethereal kind of essence rise up out of them, go skyrocketing to this statue here. Let me get the ruler. Ruler, where are you? Where I'm putting at right here.
Okay, the
And
skull.
the skull statue, and you see the eyes flare up like this ethereal blue.
I will prepare daze as soon as we're in range.
All right.
I will launch it.
All right. Sea Brute's turn. He runs up. If I get the... Well, he swims up. He doesn't run up. He runs up, and he's going to try to shank you, Dan. Or Solon. 17. Does 17 hit you, Dan? If you're talking, we can't hear you.
Yes, it hits.
That is 15 piercing damage.
I'm unconscious.
I need you to roll a d20 for your turtle.
9.
All right. He does not explode horribly, and your turtle remains on this island. Doesn't matter right now because you're not over there to try to negotiate with the turtle or anything like that, or try to like, hey, be my buddy. So your turtle is just going to swim off like, I hate this place. All right. And then for his last action, he's going to move up here towards you, Gwendolyn. Solon, go ahead and give me a flat d20 check, or you can spend a hero point to put yourself at 1 hit point.
How fast do you get hero points back?
Whenever you get milestones of doing something heroic or something awesome, you're generally rewarded 1. I forgot to go over this with y'all. I like using those mechanics driven by the players. So when you as a player feel like somebody did something worthy of getting a hero point, then you just nominate it. And if I agree, that person gets a hero point. I don't like handing those out as DMs because I feel like it should inspire. I mean, if I feel like you did something great, yeah, I'll do it. But I feel like that should be something done by the players.
And screw it, yeah, I will.
All right. And at the beginning of a session, you gain you gain a hero point back too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so they reset to 1 at the beginning of each session. So don't be afraid to use them. All right, so you got your 3 turns. Your turtle is swimming off because you lost control of the spell. You see the sea brute making its way to Gwendolyn.
I need a ruling. Do I get to summon 0 level spells or not? Or 0 level creatures or not?
I'll let you summon a 0 level creature. Why not?
Okay. My Adobe crashed, so give me 1 second here. So I have to bring up the bestiary again. Oh, I extend my hand even while I'm on the ground. Summon a fucking spider swarm on him.
That's a level 0? Yes, it is.
Die, you son of a bitch.
All right.
He's
So
the
I'll
witch
give you-
doctor.
All right, Dan, you should have access to the swarm.
I do not.
Are you sure? Because it says you have access.
I'm very sure I don't have access. I can't select it or anything.
Have you
Oh,
tried turning it
fix
off
it.
and turning it back on?
Hold on. Yeah, let me. There we go. It should be fixed.
There we go.
All right. So it needs to make a reflex save. DC. What is the DC of the spider swarm? Or
DC
the swarm
14.
of bites?
14.
14. Hey, he fails. You can roll the damage on that. Just click the ability and I'll roll it. Never mind, it did. You're gonna have to roll. I gotta fix that. So just roll a d4.
Okay.
3 damage.
3 damage, and then the venom is saving throw 42, DC 14.
All right. It succeeds that.
Okay.
All right. That's your turn?
Yep.
All right. Gwendolyn, you're up. The swarm is on him. I'm just moving that just in case I have to click him.
Okay. I'm going to move over here. That's 1. And then I'm going to move Loon to support. Here.
Okay.
Now, does Loon? Well, Loon is supporting, so that's his actions, right? That's all he.
Yeah, you move, then he's supporting. So whenever you deal damage,
yeah,
you use the support ability.
So I will use the hunted shots that I can use my 2 towards him.
That misses. That misses.
Okay. That's it. That's all I can do.
All right, Gavin, you're up.
All right. Use one action to pull one of the woodcutter's axes from the bag of holding, so I have a weapon.
Okay.
Just FYI, Derek, I realize this because I'm just looking at this now. He needs to make it one more reflex save because the swarm has 2 actions. And the swarming bites is 1 action.
Yep. Reflex saving?
Yep.
He succeeds.
Okay.
Well, and he takes the swarm damage no matter what, I believe.
That's just
Yeah, they take swarm damage whenever they are. That's one of the deadly things about swarms. They deal damage no matter what, I believe. Swarming bite. Each enemy in the spider swarm space takes one with the DC save. Oh, okay, never mind. No, you're right. I was wrong. All right. So that's 1 action to draw your hand axe.
Yeah.
All right. Give me an athletics check to
Yep.
swim. Swim like your life. Oh, wow. You make no progress.
That's
In fact, roll a D freaking 8.
Oh god.
Actually, that's not gonna hurt you whatsoever. The waves actually knock you forward 10 feet.
Don't worry. It was all part of the plan.
You have one more action. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna try and swim more because it worked before.
Okay. And you just make it move 10 feet. That's your turn. Chucky, it's your turn.
All right. I guess I row the boat.
Athletics check.
Hey, your quotas came in extremely.
Oh! Because you critically succeed right there, you get some momentum going up. I'll let you move double your normal speed.
So that would be. I can move the bow of the ship there.
Yep.
And that was one movement, right?
Yep.
So then I use another movement to try moving it further.
Okay. All right, that is a critical success right there. So, yeah. I don't know if it actually does anything more for you. I just gave you that bonus because you rolled a natural 20. So,
I mean, I'd get to there anyway.
Yep.
Or I could just dock it there.
yes, you could. Either way, that is one. You'd get one more action.
So,
Yeah,
question.
you're releasing your spell, right?
yes. I was going to ask, since my turn hasn't come up, can I release my spell before my turn comes up again?
Well, it was when you got into range, so it's a will save.
Yep.
He's actually he does not critically succeed, so I don't know if that has any. He just succeeds.
He just takes. If he just regular succeeds, he just takes 6 damage. Excuse me.
All right, sorry about that. I accidentally unplugged my headphones. He just succeeds, so
He'll just take the 6 damage.
okay. All right. Now, anything else you're gonna do, Chucky? You still have one action.
And how far can I jump?
Oh dear God. With a non-running leap, it's 5 feet, I
Oh,
believe.
then
I mean, it's a goblin on a boat. He could get a good running start, right?
That's true.
I don't know. I guess I pick up my sword. Isn't that an action?
Yep.
Then that's my turn.
All right, Sapai, it's your turn.
I'm going to repeat my previous action. I'm going to cast Daze.
Okay. He succeeds.
Okay, he just takes 5 damage.
Actually, that is a critical success.
I will double check, but I've copied from.
Yeah, that has no additional.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so he takes 5 damage. Gets bleeding out of his ears and eyes as he's taking, this mental fucking damage. All right. You do anything else, good sir?
Nope. That is it. So yeah, Daisy just takes the damage, nothing more.
He sees you all swarming up on him. He's going to move. Stand over. Oh wait, you're back up, right, Dan?
I'm standing. I am
Yeah.
up.
No, let me make a perception check real quick. All right, he doesn't know that you're actually doing anything, because he wasn't
Oh,
facing you, and he's going to try to shank you, Rambo.
Okay.
19,
Hit.
10 piercing.
Well, I'll crumple to the ground again.
Okay. And you
What?
are at dying too.
Yes, I am.
He's gonna use his last action to get on the boat and come face you, Josh. That's his turn. Solon, you're up.
Okay. So these spiders are going to 15. Just crawl up on him. I'm going to sustain and I'm going to move further away.
Okay, you still have one more action.
No, one stand and then.
Oh yeah.
Yes,
Okay,
stand.
go ahead and make your. I gotta make 2 reflexes. Succeeds and critically fails.
Roll twice.
Hold on, let me do his fortitude save. And no, he does not. So he takes double damage on the bite, but he does succeed, so he takes 4 damage and 6 damage. Okay. All right. Gwendolyn, you're up.
Okay.
And he failed or he succeeded the spider venom.
He succeeded the spider venom.
Okay.
He critically failed the reflex, so, they bit really hard on him.
Move out of the way, so.
Okay, I'm going to. Okay, now I'm muted. I'm just going to try to use my hunted shot and fire at him.
Okay.
Range.
Hits! Critical!
When it critical, he doesn't have any enemies around him.
Nope.
But-
And you just gimped him. As your arrow hits him in the back of the neck, the electricity courses through him and chars his body as he falls dead. As you just did 32 points of damage to him. Combat is now over.
The first thing I want to do is run up to my brother and shove a elixir of life down his throat.
All right. When I said, and he just goes to sleep.
Okay. My spiders jump into the water and drown themselves.
Really? You're making them commit seppuku?
I don't want a spider swarm that could potentially be out of my control in a few seconds.
Fair. That's fucked up, Dad. That's fucked up. Just saying.
I mean, it's spiders. Who cares?
We just killed 3 sentient creatures for shits and giggles. I'm pretty sure I'm not against killing some spiders.
I don't think that was shits and giggles. I think that was survival.
You say
I don't
shits
know.
and giggles as Gavin crawls to the shoreline.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure I saw the goblin giggling.
All right, so what do you all do?
I checked the group for loot.
Oh, the brute for loot.
Yep.
Okay, give me 1 second. He has a trident.
Hey, look, Charlie. A spare weapon for you to use.
Pretty much just a trident.
Oh, you're about to be dying 3 here in a minute.
Well worth it. Well worth it.
That's funny. Fucked up, but funny.
I take the trident and put it in the boat. Just need it.
All right, so what do you all do?
I get to the shoreline and I pray, even though I know I don't have any, that I have a potion or something in my bag of holding that I didn't see.
And much like your performance in this fight, you're very disappointed with the outcome.
Out of the chest of like clothing that I have, I'll make a medicine check for it, but I want to try and make like a couple tourniquets, maybe try and stop my bleeding and stuff.
All right, so go ahead and give me a treat wounds. That is a DC 15, I believe.
And it's just a medicine check, right?
Yes.
What
Do you
time
want-
of day is it?
It is morning.
You want me to do saving throws?
No, you're awake. I ain't gonna. Combat's over. People would have gotten to you. The goblin would have helped you. You didn't critically fail. Yes, you did critically fail. So, as you're sitting here, bandaging yourself
I
up,
get sand in it.
you get sand in it. It hurts so bad. You try to get to the water to, rinse it out, and you trip over your feet and hit your head on the sand, knocking yourself back out. You're at dying too.
I have to point out, he was about to wash his wound out with salt water.
He wasn't thinking. And literally, you all turned to this fighter who literally just knocked himself out by
It's
tripping.
It's his worst day.
It's beyond his worst.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
God.
I sit at the edge of the boat. If you help me find my chest, I can patch him back up, and me and whoever else needs it.
There's a few chests out there. I'm not going swimming, though.
Yeah, at about this time, you start to see large fins in the water. And you see one of the floating bodies of the sea devil, or one of the bodies that are kind of draped over the rock there. You see the massive head of a shark just grab a hold of it and pull it into the water. And then you see a different shark pull the body of the other.
So,
Time, Derek, since that's my only item, would it have washed ashore?
Yeah, no, I was just about to get to that.
Okay.
As you all are about to commence and talk, you actually notice about 10 feet from you, it's pretty buried in the sand because of the impact and whatnot that it was flung there. But you do find it.
All right, I go open it. All you see me grab out of it are big white gloves. Well, they do small to yours, but they go up to my character's elbows. They are white, and he grabs 2 bags out of the chest.
This is how every prostate exam starts.
And then
one of us was unconscious.
and then I
Don't worry. Don't worry. He has small hands.
With
He
claws.
also has scaled and clawed hands. You win some, you lose some. But
It feels good one way. It really hurts the other.
Oh man.
After I get my bags out of the chest, I open one and stuff the chest in the one bag of holding.
Okay.
And then I will go up and I will open up my bag of holding, grab out my medicine kit, and I will sit down next to Gavin and start treating him.
He can't be treated again for the next 24 hours because he did try his medicine and critically failed.
Well, then I will throw 2 minor potions down his throat.
Okay.
Are you gonna throw them at me? I was
I stuff them down. I open them and stuff it down your throat, so you kind of have to choke it down.
All right. How
You're
much do they
unconscious.
heal for?
I was just gonna get to. I had to find the tab.
What are you medicine checking? Oh God.
I was just looking over the people to see who was injured the most.
Okay.
Minor healing potion does 1d8, so we'll go with 2.
So I'm guessing with that 4, I think the Rock is the most injured, right?
Yeah, that rock definitely took some damage from those spiders.
So Charlie, you now have 18 health, or 14 health. Excuse me.
14. Gotcha.
So I go over here in the shadow of the cliff, pull one of the giant leaves down, and I go to sleep. Because unlike you fuckers, I've been working for the last 3 days.
All right. So, as do any Quindolin, this, y'all are strangers. What do you all do? You just see this one stranger just go over, grab a large fucking, leaf from the palm tree and went to sleep.
I grab my stuff and walk over to him.
These people are busted up, and I was going to say they're not what you expected, but your performance wasn't that great either.
Fair.
You fucking got your brother down.
Hi, my name's Gavin. I see it wasn't your day either. My ship went down. It's been a horrible day. I'm pretty sure all the help I brought is dead. All my supplies, I haven't looked for it yet. They're probably all gone. I don't have my weapon. I don't have my potions.
I yell back, "It's okay. You saved yourself by crawling into the bag you had."
I'm just envisioning this huge man with, all this armor, just like almost crying because he's just
He's just like
man, this is
the
just
look
not
of
my
utter
day.
defeat. The look of utter defeat on his face.
Don't worry. I'm sure Uncle Gideon will give you plenty of pointers when we get back. I shout out from underneath my leaf.
Shush leaf.
As I'm poking and prodding and doing a medicine check on Solon. I have a 17 to heal him and a 14 for myself.
All right, hold on. I have to look to see. Skills.
It looks like what was it? 248, 249 for healing. Medicine skill.
What is it? Oh, treat wounds right here on page
249.
249. DC is usually 15. Because the immediate threat is lower, I will lower it to 10.
So critical
So
succeed.
it's 48, and the wounded condition is removed.
And then I would get 2d8.
Yep. So Dan, you heal for 48.
If you want to roll it, you can. Otherwise, I will.
I'm back at full.
What do you do, Josh?
Now I'm gathering up my stuff in my boat, putting my bag of holdings on. I shout pickle. Once I get off and I get everything off the boat, it shrinks into a box.
So, Gwendolyn, this is definitely something new to you. This boat, you've never seen anything like this. Literally shrinks into a box, and he puts it in his bag.
Does anyone know where we are?
Beach.
This is our home,
the
Fred.
island yet. I'm more curious. Where did you guys come from? How did you even get here?
You see that wreckage over there? At that point, I'm walking up after treating Solon and I go, we were riding that before it looked like what it does now.
When it was whole.
And you came from beyond the storm.
Yes.
With those on the outside, or everybody else but her, when she says the storm, I'm not going to make you all roll. Two of you innately know what it is. The Eye of Oblivion. Zerpai and Chucky, you've heard about the Eye of Oblivion. You know, when you were traveling on the ship that, you know, you would have to avoid it. They said it was a perpetual hurricane. Only those foolish would ever try to pass through it or get close enough.
I yell at Solon and let him know I know where we are.
He's like, stop waking me up. I already knew that.
Huh? You wouldn't know it if you were sleeping.
You do, off in the distance, you hear the sounds of wood snapping. And then you hear a large crashing sound, and then a massive roar.
Oh, fuck.
What was that?
We need to get out of sight. We cannot be
Does
here.
not seem to be too far away. And again, you hear another crash, and you hear a roar its own. It's not as bestial or primal, but you can tell that two massive creatures are definitely fighting right now.
So, my name is Gwendolyn. This is my brother Darius. If you guys need to rest, that's fine. But right now, we have to get out of the open.
Darius points to, there's several ruins here we can hopefully find shelter in, or we can trek or begin heading somewhere away from here. The sounds of that. What was that?
I vote ruins.
One of those, he says, I don't know the sound of the other, but I know the large bestial sound. It is a tyrant lizard, or what we call a tyrant lizard.
I'm
Got it.
Chucky. Would it be safer in the water?
No.
Not off the shore?
We need to at least be in the tree line where we have some cover. As long as we don't go too deep, we should be all right.
Just north of you, your attention is brought to several palm trees just being toppled over as you see this massive four-legged kind of lizard. You're unsure what it is. It has this bony protrusion on its head with three massive horns. As it gets slammed to the ground, and you see this, again, massive lizard. Large head, little bitty arms, massive tail, step on it, and it takes its jaws and just rips out its throat. It's maybe 200 feet from y'all to the north.
All right, west we go. Here we go.
I'll even drop it on the map. Why not?
Oh, there it is.
Yep, come on, guys, let's go.
Okay, so I make my way over to these ruins because they're the closest.
Okay. Do y'all follow suit or?
I hurriedly rush
Yep.
the direction.
All right. As you, I'll just move all your tokens over there because why not? I'm nice. Ish. I'll move them over there. Ish. There is no roofing of any kind to this, just rundown tower. There are, broken stairs that lead upwards, and there are stairs that lead down. For the most part, you do see cover. Dynamic lighting working for you all?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Creating my screen to go black.
Yeah, it's making where, what areas you can't see not available to you because of the lighting.
Took off like half the beach.
Yeah.
That's fine. Okay.
Because there's walls in your way.
Okay, I understand.
Yeah.
It's like I've never used this. So.
It's been a while since we have.
So I'm all up for exploring, but I'm tapped out on spells. I think we should just stay up here and we can look down there in the morning. After all, we kind of need to find some useful anything.
Yeah.
How bad is the hole in the roof?
It's missing entirely.
It's entirely. All right, let's go down.
The walls go up about 10 feet. Well, what parts block, your vision and whatnot go up about 10 feet. And the spots that don't, they're anywhere between chest high and lower.
Okay.
Gives full cover to the small people.
I'll grab my hand axe again out of the holding and go.
I mean, we sleep in this upper part of it here and maybe put the boat right on top of the stairs because the boat's bigger than the stairway. And we could effectively block that off.
What boat?
Please don't play dumb. I'm too tired to play dumb.
I'm not wasting my boat as a blockade
Why would it be wasting it?
because it's magical.
What do you mean?
I say a word, it turns into a rowboat. I say another word, it turns into a sailing ship. I say another word, and it turns back into a box.
Yes. If you turn it into a rowboat, you can sleep in it because the boat isn't big enough to go down the stairs. And nothing can get up the stairs.
I guess I'm actually kind of confused at how you're wanting to place this.
Place it on top of the stairwell so the stairwell that you're standing next to,
How big is this thing? This area we're in?
10 feet. Or is the stairwell size?
Yeah,
Okay,
we're
I
going to
have
be
to
calling
admit,
it here. Yeah, we're about to be calling it here soon.
The boat would fit. Boat's 20 feet long.
Okay. So it would more than cover that and would be sticking outside slightly.
You could make it work.
The statement works even better.
Maybe I also have some tents.
But that doesn't block things from coming up if there's things down there. That's what Darius says.
Is Darius Gwendolyn's brother?
Yes.
Okay.
I guess I take out the boat or the box. People are gonna have to move back.
Yeah, we'll go, you go through the process, you put it down, and there you go. You block the stairwell. T-Rex goes marching around because, he likes eating his triceratops. Sleep. When you wake, it will be nighttime because it was morning, but some of you really do need rest.
I can keep watch. Like, I'm fine.
Well, yes, but when they all wake up, you'll be tired. Take shifts. You'd probably be the one that takes the shift the last.
You and Darius could take a shift. And then you three fuckers were sleeping the entire way here.
So, but yes, this is where we will call it. You all are going to take a rest. You regain a number of hit points equal to your level plus your constitution modifier for resting. Fun first session. Oh my god. The rolls were real. Holy shit.
With resting, does it get rid of our dying and wounded, or what?
Once your wounds are gone, yes. If you're restored to full hit points.
I'm not.
So mine
So,
will be gone in the morning.
yes.
Or evening in this case.
Yes. That was a crazy session. The string of bad rolls there is what really fucked you all, and then I was rolling stupidly high. That was crazy. So, unless there's anything else you all want to do, we will wrap it up and we will pick up next Friday.
Sounds good to me.
Sounds good.
All right. Good game, guys. Let me give you your all's XP real quick. Where to go? Where to go? All right, so 2 level 2s. That's 120 XP, and then that is 210 XP you all got.
Yay.
So, yep, you all have a good night, and yeah, had fun, guys.
Yep.
Later.
Later, guys. Have a good night.
Later.
Bye.
Alright, guys. I'm gonna call it as well tonight. But thank you all for coming in and everything. Got a good turnout. At least I think so. Thank everyone for coming in and tuning in. Hope everyone has a wonderful day.